Yeah, I made my face moving fast cause the Uber on the way. Taking pictures, make sure you can see no leg. That we secure like the money in a sack. I look like it, now I'm on the way. Let you know when I'm out, I'm out of way. When I'm outside, please don't make me wait. The party's starting when we pull up to the gate. Girl, we so late, I'm just with the crew. We ain't here looking super long. Cause some nights be better with you. It's a homie, something kind of mood. And tonight we are hungry. And your pop-up, baby, my pop keeps getting cute. That's just what I do. And that's just how we do it. Yeah, that's just how we do it. You like it what I do. Know how to keep it cool. And that's just how we do it. Yeah, that's just how we do it. I should've known better. Can't even pretend like I don't want it again. On the brain all the time. Thinking about the things that we did. You're just something. Shit like it don't happen too often. It's the way you put it down. I know when no one else around. Got me thinking I'm step on the wild side. Letting all my guys with them other guys. Let you in my eyes. Loving me nice and slow. You made me wanna go. What else to do? You should put it down on you. You made me wanna get it. All that other time. Cause you let me wait. You made me wanna go. What else to do? You should put it down on you. You made me wanna get it. All that other time. Cause you let me wait. I know what you really want to do. I kept on my knees for you. I don't think it's me on the road. This is what I'm saying.
Anything became between us. You were like my best friend. The one I used to run and talk to when me and my girl was having problems. You used to say it would be okay. Just the nice things I should do. And then I go home at night and let my head down. All I seem to think about was you. How you make me want to be the one with the relationship with you. Oh, yeah. I don't really want to take this come along with me. One with the relationship with you.
What's good, y'all? My name is Chico Chi, and this is Transmarch. Happy Transmarch, everyone.
Yes.
All right. I'm back. All right, hopefully you all can hear me now. Got to do with it. Slow down, baby. Let you know from the gate, I don't go down, baby. I want a chick with this kid that licks the lip. She could be the orphan type, but like the strip. Girl, you get me aroused, how you look in my eye. What you talk too much, man, you're ruining my eye. I don't wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof feeling is on fire. You looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. Used to see the jury on my women, and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks willing to trip with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love got to do with a little menage? After the party, me and you can get fly for a few, and she can come through. Got to do it, got to do it. How we doing out there, Transmarch people?
give it time. It's late at night, coming home. Meet him at the door with nothing on. Take him by the hair, let him know it's on. If you understand, I ain't wasting no more time with his life. I done give you as my heart and you play with it. I hear it look different when you're down on both knees. Gotta get a grip cause I ain't your mainstay. All this money that you're talking about, I spend that. Every dollar that I give you, I need every cent back. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't wanna keep it juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you. Now who the fuck gon' keep it juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you? I don't wanna get the juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you. Now who the fuck gon' keep it juicy for you, juicy for you? For you, for you.
Keep it super juicy, pink star first. Yeah, I'm your nigga, babe, but I'm a star first. It gotta get better, cause it ain't been worse. We step out fresh to death, double hearse. Send a text, my place to your place. Sexy lace, ooh, can I get a taste? Slow grind while I'm gripping on your waist. Come and shout it, sign this waiver for this pain you bout to take.
All this money that you're talking about, I spend that. Every dollar that I give you, I need every cent back. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. I don't wanna keep it juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you. Now who the fuck gon' keep it juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you? I don't wanna get the juicy for you, juicy for you, juicy for you. Don't mean no disrespect, but all of you rule my world. I even dream of you, I swear. Vision of you I see you all around my way. Been meaning to say hi, but I'm just way too shy. I got no need to see this. Oh, not just to sleep.
What?
Only if you know it's true. You gotta feel me. Just what my dream really made of. Let's stay together, you and me more. There's no one like you around, oh baby. I really like what you want to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. I really like what you want to me. I can't really explain it. You got the power, pussy power. You got the power, pussy power. You got the power, pussy power. The show is yours, the time is ours. That's when you keep that. That's when you keep that. You want to keep that. That's when you keep that. That's when you keep that. You want to keep that. You told me that you feel me if I fuck up. You told me that if I fuck up. You love me, but you trust me. You trust me. Since I said start, that girl got good shit. I really never made you up. Because I like it just like your mama talk. Oh, tell me you keep your day. They want to live. Put them in sleep. I know this food. My name is Big Daddy. My family look big like you. My mama said she's like you. She wanna know. Say that's me for keep that. That's me for keep that. If you want to speak that. That's me for keep that.
Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. My technology is a thing. It's a thing. It's messing up. Give me 1 second.
All right, y'all. We just having a few little technical difficulties as to be expected. Just chill out. Chico Chi's gonna get it together. We'll play another song or two, then we're gonna go ahead and get this show started. All right. Yeah, so I'm Sean Dimmons. I'm gonna be one of your MCs, and I'll be talking a little bit more a little bit later. But yeah, just hang out and let's give Chico an opportunity to get the system up. You know. Bear with us.
All right, y'all. If you're ready, I'm ready. You can give me a thumbs up. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Happy Trans March.
You that bitch, 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 you know you that bitch, 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 you know you that bitch, 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 you that why you that you that keep on moving, then you got if you feel that you can take more, and your feet are headed for the door, yeah, keep on dancing, moving, trying, do that, while you're moving, music is the answer to your problem, keep on moving, then you got if you feel that you can take more, and your feet are headed for the door. Yeah, keep on dancing, 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 dancing.
What's up, y'all? Again, my name is Chico Chi. Happy Trans March. This is my last song. And no justice, no peace. Thank you again, y'all. Again, my name is Chico Chi. Happy Trans March. Be safe out here.
All right. Thank you, DJ Chico Chi. So happy Trans March 2020, everybody.
Happy Trans March. Yay!
Happy Trans March, everybody.
Yes, we want to turn it up a lot because we in here and we can't hear y'all. And that's the worst part because I love seeing your faces, but here we are. So we know this year so far has been very tough, but we are resilient, right, Tanya?
Yes, we are. Our communities are strong and powerful together, and we're united to fight this dual pandemic of COVID-19 and systemic racism.
To say it in another way, in the words of legendary Miss Major Griffin Gracie, we are still fucking here. And can I hear y'all say it in the comments? We are still fucking here.
Still fucking.
Say it. That's right. Say it with me. We're still fucking here.
We're still fucking here.
That's right. And y'all keep that with you during these difficult times, honestly.
That's right. Thank you so much, Monique. And you know what? Unfortunately, some of us aren't still fucking here, and that's fucked up, right? So before we get started, we want to take a moment of silence to just really remember our Black trans brothers and sisters and siblings who've been taken from us due to systemic and structural racism, police brutality, anti-trans hatred and murders, and a government that has failed us. So let's join me in a moment of silence for those of us who are no longer here. All right. Thank you. I hope you were thinking of some people. I know I was thinking of those that aren't here because we've had some recent things go on here. So why don't we introduce ourselves? Tanya, why don't you introduce yourself first? I'm so happy to be co-emceeing with you. I have not ever been on a stage or a virtual stage, I should say, with either of you. And it's good to be here with you today. So Tanya, why don't you introduce yourself?
Of course, Sean. Well, thank you so much, Sean. Thank you, Monique. It's a pleasure to be together with you guys in this Trans March Virtual 2020. My name is Tanya Jimenez from Ela para Translatina, and I'm an Afro-Latina. I'm here, and I'm so happy and so thankful for being here with you guys. So Latinos, we're in the house too. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you. You want me to go, Monique?
Yes, please do.
All right. So I'm Sean Dimmons. Hi, everybody. And I have been, I think this may be my 5th or 6th Trans March emceeing. I'm so excited to be here today on this virtual stage with these beautiful ladies here. And we have an amazing show for you. We have an awesome lineup. If you haven't checked it out, We have a global, international lineup for you today. So yeah, hang in here, invite your friends, let everybody know that we are live and the Rona didn't stop nothing.
That is right. The Rona did not stop anything. And thank you so much, Sean, for sharing the stage with us after 5 years. My name is Monique Campbell, and I am coming from Sacramento, California. I do work at One Community Health. It is a primary care clinic here in the Midtown location. We do have 2 primary locations in the Arden area and in Midtown.
All right. Thank you, Monique. Thank you, Tanya. And as you all out there in this virtual world know, we're not only in the middle of a pandemic, we're also witnessing the beginning of a revolution, right?
Right.
Folks from all over the world, it's been a beautiful thing to watch. Folks all over the world, all over this country have been hitting these streets. They have been demanding an end to structural racism, calling for to abolish the police force that we don't need, and letting folks know that what? Black lives matter. That's right. All Black lives matter. This is why we have partnered. Yes, please say that in the comments. If you agree and you stand with Black lives, please comment Black lives matter, all Black life matters, and Black lives matter, right? This is why we partnered this year. We've been intentional to partner with Black trans-led organizations to uplift their work. It's our job as a community to support organizations because trans, like I said, Black trans lives matter. So this year, we're collaborating with
TGIJP. TGJIP is a justice project. It's a group of transgender and gender variant and intersex people inside and outside of prison jails, and detention center, creating a united family in the struggle for survival and a freedom.
And we're also collaborating with the Transgender District. The mission of the Transgender District is to create an urban environment that fosters the rich history, culture, legacy, and empowerment of transgender people and its deep roots in the southeastern Tenderloin neighborhood. The Transgender District aims to stabilize and economically empower the transgender community through ownership of homes, businesses, historical and cultural sites, and safe community spaces.
That's right. And we're also collaborating with Taja's Coalition. Taja's Coalition is driven by the leadership of trans women of color, along with individual organizational allies. And the mission of Taja's Coalition is to stop genocide of transgender women of color.
We also have Queen Culture, and Queen Culture's initiative is a social empowerment project for and by Black transgender women. Queen Culture aims to empower and celebrate the richness of Black transgender women through the creating moments, spaces, and events for collective possibility and to create a framework that highlights our joy, our resilience, and our sisterhood in spite of disparities we face.
Throughout the show, you will be seeing the following videos reminding you to support this organization. Let's play it now, please.
All right. Well, to start our program, we have like we always do. If you've ever been to San Francisco Trans March, we do not start without honoring the land that we are on, as those of us here in San Francisco. So to start our program, we have a special invocation brought to us by Holy Old Man Bull. Holy Old Man Bull is a retired gender identity discrimination investigator and policy analyst for the city and county of San Francisco. Of San Francisco. And I lost my line, bear with me. He is a retired gender identity discrimination investigator and policy analyst for the city and county of San Francisco, an LGBT Speakers Bureau coordinator emeritus for Communities United Against Violence, and an expert witness on gender identity policies for law enforcement. Holy Old Man Bull is a bisexual, transgender, two-spirit elder who spends his months of shelter in place puttering in his vegetable garden and spending time with his beloved partner, Nancy, and his adorable yellow lab, Frankie. Hi, Frankie, if you're watching. Born in the territory of Alaska and raised in California, he currently lives in Sonoma County. He is Ohlone, Blackfeet, Mexican, Irish, and Scottish. Join me in welcoming Holy Old Man Bull.
Greetings. I'm coming to you from my home in Sonoma County. Because this is a recorded message, for the sake of captioning ease, I'll be reading most of this message. First of all, on behalf of my ancestors and our living relations, I greet all of you living in Ohlone lands. We are living and thriving people, contrary to the mistaken notion taught you in school that we were all killed off. California Indians, including Ohlone people, are alive and well, and we are still here. So please be a good visitor while you're in our territories. Do good acts for other people, and please try and leave it better than you came to it. I'll offer an invocation in just a moment. These are dynamic times. I'm nearly 63 and a historian by education, and I cannot think of a time so similar to this. We're confronted with a deadly pandemic and few national resources with which to address it effectively. Unemployment is higher than it's ever been in history, and most of us are one payday away from the streets, or at least food insecurity. And centuries of racial inequality is being protested in the streets as black and brown trans women and men continue to be killed, and policing seems out of control. For young people, it may seem daunting and hopeless. What I want you to know is that you are unique and a wonderful product of creation. You came into being with such astronomical odds from the beginning as 1 out of millions of sperm met that one egg, and that melding became you. This is a miracle you can see. And who you are is just as beautiful in its expression as stars in the skies or wildflowers carpeting a mountain meadow. You are a beautiful moment of creation. What will you do with your moment of bloom? Nothing is more reliable than change, and social change is like trying to steer an ocean liner. It's a slow process, yet social needs are immediate. So activism becomes the paradox of urgency and patience. And for a movement to succeed, it must have pressure exerted from both the outside and the inside. That is why we march and protest. There must be a continued voice demanding change for the better. I know that the Supreme Court ruling that LGBT people cannot be discriminated against in employment does not stop discrimination. No, we have to file complaints and prove the abuses. But that ruling might nullify the recent executive order that would allow absolute discrimination in health care. Did marriage equality save any of us from homelessness or poverty? No. But it did allow me to marry the person of my choice. All of these gains took decades of activism from within and without the system. Transgender health care used to be a dream, and now it is the law in San Francisco. Change happens. Change is going to come, and it's going to take work. So, don't give up. Don't settle for less because someone says it's impossible. I've seen the impossible become not only possible, but realizable. Don't give up. We all stand on the shoulders of those who came before us, and others will stand on your accomplishments eventually. Don't give in. Make it better. Create change. Resist. Now for an invocation. I ask you to call upon your ancestors, draw them near to you, think about your parents, your grandparents, even the ancestors you don't know. It took tens of thousands of generations to create the you who's here right now at this time. Call them in, and we're going to ask for them to watch over us and care for us. Ancestors, those who come before us, and to those spirits who come after us, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this moment of being together as a group in this time and place. We ask you to give us protection in times of fierce protest. We ask you to watch over us at times of rest. We ask you to heal weary bodies and to help hungry bellies. We ask you to give everyone food and water and shelter and love and fellowship and community. We ask you to keep us safe, particularly in these times of disease and uncertainty. Guide our steps every way. Remind us every day to be better, to do better, and to help those who are not able to help themselves. Thank you so much for your protection. Nasom. Welcome to you all to Trans March 2020.
All right. What's up? How y'all feeling?
Yeah, let us know in the comments. How are you liking the show so far?
Y'all gonna have to talk to us in the comments because we're used to being in front of people. This is different for all of us. So let's try to work together. Y'all work with us and we will acknowledge when you make a comment. And we want to ask y'all to kind of engage with us that way. But let's get on with it, y'all. What's going on, Tanya? Did we think T.O. Holy Old Man Bull?
It was amazing. We're here. Yeah, make sure everybody starts to put your comments on it. Please, everybody, all the Latinos, I want to hear you guys. So we're here. This is our Trans March. Even this is a different the way we're doing it, but we're here for you guys. So I wanna see the comments. Please, people, come on.
So thank you, Tony Starks. Thank you, Evil16. Who else? Evil Linda Beezy. And everyone else, thank you so much. Thank you. Come on, more comments. Let us know, how do you like the event so far? We have so much following up, and we can't wait for the show to start. Sean, do you think we should start the show?
I think we need to get this party started, Monique.
Right. So who's excited for the first ever virtual Trans March? You can interact with us, your fabulous MCs, by commenting. One of our moderators will bring it to our attention, and we might even pop it up on the screen. Live stream gods, can you show them how it's done? Now let's welcome our first entertainer to our virtual stage.
All right, Monique. So our first entertainer is Lola Lewdovico. Lola Lewdovico melds the worlds of punk music and bubblegum aesthetics to create an alter ego that looks sweet but is tough as nails. As a trans man, finding a creative outlet in the drag community as a queen has helped in embracing and presenting proudly the femininity that lies within as well, and likely for many of us. From high art to low camp, Lola sets her sights for having her vision come to life for the audience to laugh, cry, or to be perplexed from.
So Lola is in the comments and she's commenting. Hi, Lola.
Hey, Lola.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much for joining us. Yes.
That's right. Let's have Lola.
We also want to warn our audience that there are a few fast cuts and bright lights. So you may want to look away or step away for a few minutes if you have photosensitive epilepsy. This video is just over 3 minutes long.
I've been having dreams, jumping on a trampoline,
flipping in the air. I'll never land, just float there.
As I'm looking up, suddenly the sky erupts,
flames that light the trees, spread to falling leaves. Now they're right upon me. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so loved. I've been having dreams,
Splashing in the summer stream. Tripping, I fall in. I wanted it to happen. My body turns to ice. My body turns to ice. Crushing way to paradise. Paradise. Solid block of gold. Lying in the cold. I feel right. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so lost. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so lost. I never feel so lost. I've been having dreams. Jumping on a trampoline. Flipping in the air. I never land, just float there. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so lost. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so lost.
Thank you, Lola, for that performance. What do you think, you guys? You guys like it?
Oh my God, that was I love that. I love that was a trans man.
That's what we call talent.
Yes, channeling their inner femininity. Oh, that was amazing.
That was amazing.
That was amazing, boss. All right, so now we have a special treat from you. Remember, I told you that we have performances from all over the globe this year. So now we have London. She is an international Britney Spears impersonator and author of 20s and Happy, a complete. Her name is Puffy. I'm getting Pavie. Pavie is an international Britney Spears impersonator and author of 20s and Happy, a complete guide to happiness in a little pocketbook. Here to read us a snippet of her book, we have Pavie Valsa. Bring Pavie to the virtual stage.
Hey guys, and happy Pride. My name is Pavie Valsa and I'm the author of the book 20s and Happy. I was going to perform Britney Spears for you, but then I realized this time of the year we need something more important. We need encouragement. We need support. We need to know we are loved. We are important. And then I realized I'm going to read you a few chapters of my book to inspire you and give you some positive energy for the upcoming month. Chapter 25, The Magic in You. You know you have something special, right? You don't know what it is, but you know you have it. People call it charisma, energy, personality, the X factor, sparkle, etc. I will call it magic. It is this indescribable part of you that makes your personality complete. Actually, makes your personality different to anyone else. You might get compliments on your magic, you might get admiration for your magic, and most of all, you get people who want that magic too. They are attracted to your magic so much that they want to spend all the time they have with you. They are intrigued by your magic and want to find out more about it. From my own experience, people who really like my magic and want to get to know me are often those whose magic I like too. And eventually, we become good friends. The magic in you is invisible and is catchy. If you can put your finger on your magic, and you know what it is that makes you so special, work with it. Try to show it to everyone and see it as your big strength and quality. That's how you'll find your tribe in the world and get connections you've always dreamed of. So this was chapter 25, and also I want to read just a little this piece from my chapter 44, 45 about shining, because I want to tell you that we all shine. We all shine. We are all important. We are all beautiful, and we are irreplaceable. And I want to take this opportunity at the Pride Month to really inspire all my brothers and sisters and non-binary people in my community and tell you that you are beautiful, you are perfect exactly as you are, and I love you so very much. We all shine for different reasons in different environments. We all shine. You can shine at any time. When you want to let the world, you are there. When you go to a family party, when you walk down the street. You can shine when you are by yourself in the park if you are not a people person. But always remember, you shine, and your unique beams of light can reach other people's hearts. So that was just a little bit from my book 20s and Happy, that is written for everyone, not just in their 20s, but for everyone who wants to reach their purpose, who wants to love themselves more, who wants to love their life. And I wish that you love yourself and you live in peace, love, and acceptance. I love you all. Have a beautiful Pride and keep shining.
Thank you, Pavie, for sharing your book with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's everybody enjoying the show so far? Let us know in the comments. Who do we have in the comments, moderator? All in TVSF. Thank you so much. DJ Mark O'Brien. Thank you, thank you. Benham Kino. Thank you so much for joining us. Skate for the win too. And move on. Thank you everyone else for lighting up the comments. Thank you everybody for joining us today. Sean, let's go to you.
Hey, Amber. Thanks for joining us. All right, y'all. We have our next speaker up is Lina Bradford. And I don't know if you've heard of her. She's a bad DJ, internationally known. So Lina Bradford grew up in New York City, across the street from the famed Carnegie Hall on the Upper West Side. Her career in entertainment began at an early age as a dancer. She studied modern ballet, tap, and jazz for 11 years and performed in several companies throughout New York. Those same moves she learned in rehearsals became part of her signature style when she began her DJ career, performing throughout the gritty East Village scene. She travels through Europe, appearing in Sardinia, Saint-Tropez, and Paris. Accolades soon came rolling in, including DJ of the Year and a Lifetime Achievement Awards at the Grammys and Sage Innovator. And I did say it right. It's the Grammys. Look it up. I had to. DJ Lina is often seen hosting the biggest private parties from New York City to Europe. Even with all of her accomplishments, she feels as if she is just beginning to hit her stride. Quote, "I've never felt more sexy and solidified in my life," she says. "This is by far the most beautiful spot I've been in." Join me in welcoming Miss Lina Bradford, DJ Lina Bradford, to the virtual stage.
Hello everyone, I am DJ Lina. Today is a wonderful day. Not only that it's Pride, but also today we found out that the Supreme Court overruled where those people were trying to come for us and let us have it. But look at, we show that we are resilient and stronger together. I'm so proud of all of our brothers and sisters, especially all of our brothers and sisters who are not of color, standing up for our dark sisters who have been ostracized and put in places of death most of the time. We have to continue to keep this fight, and we can't ever stop that we can never think that we can't stop. We have to be proactive and we have to educate. So we stand stronger together in numbers. Happy Pride. May it be different for us this year around because we're not together, but always through this we can be. All of my blessings, love, and light to you. Happy Pride, San Francisco.
Thank you. Thank you, DJ Lina Bradford, for your advocacy and speech.
All right, thank you, Tanya. How are folks doing there? I see Funk. I missed it, but I tried to acknowledge Funk something. I gave Funk 923377. You know who you are. I messed it up again, but that's okay. You know who you are. Thank you for engaging us in the comments, and thank you for bearing with us. So now I want to introduce some special videos from our partners at SF Team. We're excited to let you know about the San Francisco Transgender Empowerment Advocacy and Mentorship Program, more known also as SF Team. It is a transgender leadership program of the San Francisco Community Health Center. Its goal is to harness a new generation of trans and gender nonconforming leaders with the skills and strategic perspectives to effectively confront, challenge, and change the social environment to better meet the needs of trans San Franciscans. SF Team launched a series of digital stories which featured 7 trans individuals that told their stories of resilience, resistance, survival, strength, trials, realization, and triumphs. For this year's Trans March, SF Team will feature 4 different stories from Jasmarie, Sofia, Mikaela, and Yosenio.
And Spring, I see you in the comments. Thank you for joining us. Our first story is by Jasmarie, an African-American trans woman who has struggled in many facets of life. Jasmarie's message in her story is a good reminder to everyone that even though our lives are faced with struggles, challenges, and how we are likely to be at risk for violence and all the negativity thrown at us, that we need to learn to love ourselves and get a sense of our own strength as humans, When all fails, look deep within. We have the power to take charge of our own life. Jasmarie's video was produced by herself through the Digital Story Center. We want to warn everyone that the content of video may have scenes or information that may cause triggers emotionally and mentally for viewers. Please watch with caution, and here's Jasmarie's video.
Transitioning while grieving the loss of my mom, who was my everything, was not easy. I was lost, confused, broken, with no one to trust, no one to turn to, with no support. I wasn't living in my depression. I was just existing. Drugs, dangerous sex, alcohol, sleeping in hotels, or other random places where I didn't have money for a hotel. I was in and out of cars more than I could remember, leaving a piece of me in every passenger seat. I was worthless, an abomination. I didn't matter to the world. I didn't matter to me. I lost me. I remember walking down the empty, cold streets, asking, who am I? What am I doing? Why am I out here in these streets playing Russian roulette with my life? Looking around my trans community, there was a lack of hope. No role models, no leaders. Just a lot of people telling me how I can make a quick buck or two. One day, it hit me. The whole time I was out there searching for love and validation from friends, from drugs, from men. I didn't need their opinion. All I needed was me. Self-love. I deserved a chance at this thing called life. Rising like the phoenix, I got involved and invested in the community. My journey was often lonely and full of potholes and detours. Without it, I wouldn't be the resilient goddess, the masterpiece in progress that greets me in the mirror every morning. Still, I wish that I could have embraced these truths sooner. We are all human. We deserve to just simply be. We are loved. Maybe my story helps the next lost girl get there faster. A wise queen once said, if you can't love yourself, how the hell you gonna love anyone else? Can I get an amen?
All right. Thank you so much, Jasmarie, for your story. It's such an inspiring story. I remember the first time I saw it, and I'd seen you around for a minute, and I saw your story, and it just reminded me how we always need to speak about how resilient we are as a community, especially for those of us that are the most marginalized in the trans community, my Black trans sisters. So thank you so much for sharing so much of yourself in that. Right now, we want to take a moment because this would not be possible without our sponsors. So I want to give you a list of our platinum sponsors. We want to thank Flux, Horizons Foundation, Open House, St. Francis Memorial Hospital, San Francisco AIDS Foundation, San Francisco Health Plan, SF LGBT Center, San Francisco Transgender Empowerment Advocacy Mentorship Program, AKA SF Team, and Trans Thrive. Thank you to all of our platinum sponsors. Please give it up for our platinum sponsors, folks. Thank you.
Now we want to welcome our next speaker, Martin Rawlings-Fein. He is a Jewish, bisexual, transgender father of two, an educator who specializes in building bridges across educational divides. A firm vaccine proponent, he is a childhood stroke survivor and a neurodiversity advocate. From conferences in the San Francisco Bay Area to the White House, Martin speaks coast to coast and writes about the topics of ed tech in education, gender, and sexuality in Judaism, and pedestrian safety in the San Francisco Bay Area. Welcome, Martin Rawlings-Fein.
I'm Martin Rawlings-Fein. I feel honored and humbled to be here as one of the early organizers of the Trans March. Like many trans folks, my multiple communities overlap. I'm trans, bi+, Jewish, a parent, I come from a mixed family, and I'm also a childhood stroke survivor. I'm often behind the scenes because I suppose that I'm more comfortable holding a camera than a mic. There's room for all of us in this movement, and we are neurodiverse. We are all differently abled in mobility or communication because as a movement, it isn't about me or you or Trans March. It's about fostering a community for the next generation. Fostering community goes on forever. No matter what happens with the leaders in our community or non-leaders in our country, We have had losses and gains of political capital, but we keep marching regardless because when the going gets tough, we organize. Someday, I hope to see trans, NB, and gender nonconforming youth yet to come to take this stage and bring all of their and our ancestors with them in all their fierceness, forged in love, because we all stand on the shoulders of our elders, now more than ever. Today, I'm up here in front of a camera and virtually holding this mic because I feel a deep need to continue to push myself to engage in this work. I'm before this great multitude hoping to inspire our job to make the world a more just, loving, and kind place, especially for Black, trans, and gender nonconforming folks everywhere. I'm here beside all of you, supporting our various communities in an intersectional moment of blessing at Transmarch. And please make sure to donate to the TGI Justice Project and support Black trans leaders inside and outside of prisons, jails, and other locked facilities. As a lay service leader and writer of Jewish liturgy, I have been working on a blessing for Black, T, and GNC folks from a place of wanting to bless my family and friends, both inside and outside of Judaism. I want to share this with you all. It begins with a poem and ends with Jewish blessing. Blessing for Black, T, and GNC folks. Breath of fresh air at the meeting, head of the local community space. Fierce, healed force of nature. Quiet warrior with the pad and pencil. Precision asker of questions. Humble carer for elders. Powerful decider of direction. Kind, deep hugger. Wearer of spectacular ties. Leader whose spirit soars. Our God and God of all our ancestors, for we were all present in Sinai's revelation, lead us by that still water path with wisdom and understanding, with kindness and love for Black trans women, men, and our non-binary siblings. May you give Kulanu, or all of us, the strength and love to carry through tomorrow and for generations yet to come. Blessed are you, God of wonders, who binds our lives together in justice you shall pursue. Sharing this liturgical work is like sharing a piece of my soul with all of you today. I hope that you will take this work out into the world and possibly write blessings of your own for the people in your life. We can't always see the world through each other's eyes, but we can still say a blessing. Shabbat Shalom, and may the dancing light of the candles and Transmarch bring us all to a more just and righteous place. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Do you know that Martin was involved in the very first Trans March? He and many other folks helped create this amazing event. And if there's any others Trans March organizers in the audience who would like to raise their hands and put something in the comments so we can shower you with love. What do you think about it so far? Do you guys like it? How are we doing it? I don't see the comments. Make sure you guys keep comment, please. We want to hear from you guys. We want to see how we're doing this new 2020 March Trans March virtual. This is the first time. Hi, Boba. Hi, Breanna B. Hi, Boba. Who else saying hi in here? I'm a little bit okay. I'm a little bit nervous. So, but we're here. So, if there's any other relevant comment. Now to our next performance. Casey Shane is 29. FTM use he and him pronouns. He is a singer and songwriter from Sacramento, California. His music is a fusion of powerful soul, folk, rock, and dash of pop that will get you into your feelings. He's also a poet, visual artist, and activist. You can follow up in his journey at Instagram or Facebook at Casey Shane Casey Shane music. Casey Shane.
Tangled up feet to tangled up sheets and tangled up strings in my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you. You invited me to join you, and I realize I never wanna leave. This feeling's just so natural. There's a magnet between you and me. Can I have this dance? Even if it's only tangled up feet to tangled up sheets and tangled up strings in my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you. Next thing you know, we're in the bedroom. We won't get any sleep. We'll be worn out when the morning comes. But my darling, you're worth it, we're worth it, it's worth it, my love. Stay with me all night. Even if it's only tangled up sheets, from tangled up feet and tangled up strings in my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you. This is the part where things get messy. Where do we go from here? Do we risk it all on the chance of true love? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I just know I love you. Even if it's only tangled up dreams and these tangled up strings of my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you. In these tangled up dreams and tangled up strings of my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you. I don't care what we are, where we are, as long as I'm stuck with you. I don't care what we are, where we are, as long as I'm stuck with you. In these tangled up dreams and these tangled up strings of my heart. Somewhere in between, I'm stuck in the middle with you.
All right. Thank you, Casey, for that, blessing us with that wonderful song. Appreciate that. How are folks doing out there? I told you we had some great talent for you tonight. How's it? How you dealing with it? How you liking it today? How we doing up here? Tanya, you're doing a great job, by the way. I just want to shout you out. I hear you're getting a lot of love in the comments.
Sean, I'm a little bit nervous. It's my first time doing this in English. You know, English is my second language. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm keeping up with you guys, so I'm here. That's all it matters.
That's all right. You look amazing. I think you're doing a fantastic job. So why don't we move it on to our next performer? We're hailing all the way from London, England. I told you we had an international show for you all today. Tanya, who we have up next?
We do. We're international. We're worldwide. We have, I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce it right, and I'm sorry if I'm going to hear your name right up here. Teese Balamu, a.k.a. GrapeGuitarBox is a queer indie music based in London, UK, formerly based in our Bangalore. Indian through their music, they want to start a conversation about queerness, mental health, being a person of color, and the important role of visibility playing in the career of queer artists, and how it can make a huge difference to someone who is in the closet.
All right,
Monique?
GrapeGuitarBox. Welcome, GrapeGuitarBox, to the virtual stage.
Hi, I'm GrapeGuitarBox, and my actual name is Tina Saibalamu, and I'm a musician from India, but right now I'm based in London. I'm going to be playing one original song for San Francisco Virtual Pride. I hope you guys like it. It's called Wait For You, and I released it last year in the form of a very gay music video that was crowdfunded. You should definitely go check it out. You can find my music on YouTube, Spotify, or any other music app that you're using.
Stop.
Thank you for that performance, GrapeGuitarBox. So how are we doing over there, live stream gods? What do the comments look like? Lando Lakes SF, hi, thank you for joining us. Who else is here? Pearl Teese. Are you ready to hit the stage, girl? Come on, let's get it. Who else do we have? Anjali Ramey, thank you for joining us today. Thank you. Nico Stormont, we have a documentary that's going to be appearing of yours later. Thank you for joining us. How is the show going? How's everybody liking what's going on so far? Are you excited? Are you excited? Yeah. All right. So now, we have someone in love with art, ASL translator. Isn't he handsome? Hi. So now we have a video from our sponsors.
Right, we are back indeed. All right, folks, give it up for St. Francis as one of our sponsors. And speaking of support, remember to send some love to our partner organizations, TJIJP, Taja's Coalition, Trans Cultural District, and Queen Culture.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Now we have another video from SF Team. Our second SF Team video digital story is a story by Sofia Rios, Sonando Mi Realidad, Dreaming My Reality. Sofia's journey as a trans woman was challenging one. She encountered many the place the place she comes from is not allowing her life as an authentic self. In searching for can someone help me with the word there? Validity. And accepted as a trans woman, she fell for someone she fell for someone who later has forsake her safety and wellness. In her story, she emulates the one factors that thought she couldn't escape, but through her own she will and she escaped, and turning that energy to love herself and quest for safety and wellness. This video is in Spanish and it has English subtitles. We also want to warn everyone that context a video has scenes or information that might trigger emotionally and mentally for viewers. Please watch with caution. Thank you, Sofia from SF Team. And now let's watch the video.
Desde pequeña supe que era una mujer diferente. Claro, en el cuerpo que no elegí. Crecí, viví así sin decírselo a mis padres, pues tuve pena y vergüenza. Mi madre me pedía comportarme como hombre, pero ¿cómo? Si yo soy una mujer. Crecí, tuve que aguantar todo lo que pasaba. Nadie podía ayudarme ni entenderme. Me fui de México. Sabía que mi libertad estaba fuera de ahí. ¿Cuál fue mi sorpresa? Me aclararon que aquí debía olvidar esa manera amanerada de vivir, que ya era tiempo de ser el hombre que Dios había enviado. Nuevamente me encaraba a mi realidad. Me había seguido. No me importó. Estaba lejos. Lejos de los que me habían hecho daño. Mientras buscaba el amor que me hacía falta, caía en el sexo que llenaba mis ansias de ser amada. Eran momentos donde me sentí la mujer más enamorada del universo. Mis mentiras me llenaban. Un día llegó aquel que me dio confianza y el amor que buscaba. Era el mundo perfecto que soñé. Di todo sin sentir que me desarmaba toda. Probé miel. Me entregué sin importarme nada. Él me había inyectado aliento suyo hasta adueñarse de mí. Me vi atrapada. Reaccioné. Era demasiado tarde. Su veneno crecía en mí. Me di cuenta. Quise huir muchas veces. Y él me acorraló tantas veces hasta casi matarme. Quiso matarme al saber que quería huir. Me di cuenta de todo. Ya estaba atada a una parte de él. Caí, tropecé, hasta que encontré la salida. Pude irme y encontrarme otra vez. Creí que sería demasiado tarde para comenzar una vez más. Pero no. Cuando tropecé, lo hice yo misma. Ahora era el momento de volar. Ese momento nunca llega tarde. Siempre llega cuando de veras se quiere. Y aquí estoy, ahora, lista para sobrepasar cualquier otra batalla. Porque ahora tengo la fuerza para salir. Aprendí a quererme a mí misma.
That was such a beautiful story. Thank you so much. Thank you. Before we get moving forward, I do want to give a special acknowledgement to our gold sponsors: Fresh Meat Productions, Gender Health SF, Good Vibrations, SF Trans Pilot Study, and Transform SF. Now, it is my honor to introduce Aria Viliheen, aka Pearl Teese. She's a proud Black and Panay trans woman and San Francisco native. She works for mental health clients, right advocacy, and is one of the ladies of Asia SF. And she's also in the comments, I hear. Hi. She's the host and co-creator of Trans Voices at Strut with the San Francisco AIDS Foundation. She's the first and only transgender woman that co-anchors the San Francisco Pride Parade on KPIX CBS livestream. She is on this year's creative team as a writer for the Lesbian and Gay Freedom Band. From hosting events to winning pageants, Aria's main goal is to inspire trans youth, letting them know their lives are precious.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation. If you wanna view paradise, simply look around and truly we still be.
Right. Thank you, Pearl Teese, for that amazing performance. That is just what the doctor ordered, especially for a guy that's been sheltered in place since March 10th. Thank you. Also want to acknowledge that someone made a comment about the stud and how we're losing so many of our historical LGBT spaces for us to gather. This pandemic just has had so many unforeseen effects. So yeah, I appreciate you acknowledging that. That was a big loss for San Francisco, losing the stud. But as I'm hearing, word on the street is don't count the stud out. It may not be in that space, but they're gonna come back, and we'll come back bigger and stronger.
Yeah, well, thank you, Sean. Next up, we have an special message from international performance superstar and contacts RuPaul Drag Race, and all-stars trans activist and all-around icon Gia Gunn. Gia Gunn.
To all of my beautiful trans brothers and sisters in San Francisco and worldwide, it's me, Gia Gunn, and I'm here to wish you all a very happy Trans March 2020. Although we are not able to unite right now physically, I feel that as a community, we are stronger and more united than ever before. With that being said, I want all of you to stand up or sit down and give yourself a big hug and just say to yourself, I am enough by existing. I think sometimes as trans people, we forget that we are the gods and goddesses of change, that we embrace the uncertainties of life. And that is exactly what everybody is having to do right now at this time. Well, I have news for all of you watching this. We are a couple steps ahead, simply because we have been embracing change since the very first day of our lives. And I think as trans people, we really sometimes forget how powerful we are. We sometimes forget how important we are, and we let other people tell our stories. People are always going to judge, but at the end of the day, like I always say, only you know your truth, and only you know what authenticity looks like. From me to you, trans is a state of mind and not a state of being. And I want you all to think about that every time that you look in the mirror and doubt what you may see. At the end of the day, we as a community is all that we have. And although in the community, we have known for years that Black Lives Matter and that Black trans lives matter, it is still up to us to now bring the rest of the world up to where we are, because the fight is not over. So to all of you that are going out there and doing your part, and by doing your part, I mean that looks very different for everybody, whether you're protesting, donating, just simply having conversations with people, sharing stuff online. Doing our part looks so different to each and every single one of us, and we do not dare pass judgment on one another who are trying to contribute to the same cause. So I ask you all to be grateful for each other and also keep doing what you're doing, because there's no doubt in my mind that each and every single one of you watching this right now is currently doing your part. For those of you that follow me on social media, may or may not know that I lost my biological mother back in February. And this has been the biggest change in my life. To all of you who have lost a loved one, you know exactly what I mean. It is the most permanent feeling of change that one could ever experience. With that being said, and in honor of my mother, I would like to share a reading with you that she sent to me before she passed. And it's really resonated with me, and I think really resonates with the community. It is called Manifesto of the Brave and Brokenhearted. There is no greater threat to the critics and cynics and fearmongers than those of us who are willing to fall, because we have learned how to rise. With skinned knees and bruised hearts, we choose owning our stories of struggle, over hiding, over hustling, over pretending. When we deny our stories, they define us. When we run from struggle, we are never free. So we turn toward truth and look it in the eye. We will not be characters in our stories, not villains, not victims, not even heroes. We are the authors of our lives. We write our own daring endings. We craft love from heartbreak, compassion from shame, grace from disappointment, and courage from failure. Showing up is our power. Story is our way home. Truth is our song. We are the brave and brokenhearted. We are rising strong. With that being said, my beautiful community, continue to fight, continue to contribute to this very powerful evolution to change. And remember that you are enough just by existing, and together we will rise up. I love you all so much, and happy Trans March 2020.
This event has been filled with so much talent and so many wise words, and we are so thankful to all of our amazing sponsors who are helping make this happen. For our bronze sponsors, we have Ella Para Trans Latinas, Flying Over Walls, San Francisco Bay Area chapter of Black and Pink Jolene's Bar, Office of Transgender Initiatives, SF Pride, Taja Coalition, and the Transgender District. And now a video from our sponsors at Flex.
Hey, I'm Fifi, and I'm part of Flux Bay Area chapter.
Hi, I'm Xavier, and I'm part of Flux Bay Area chapter. Flux aims to raise the profile of transgender and gender non-conforming community.
We do that by leveraging social events, creating safe spaces, and innovative advocacy initiatives.
To become a member,
just follow the link below.
All right. All right, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying the show as much as I am. Now it's time to, and again, don't forget to support our Black trans organization. Now I want to bring up our next performer. Our performance will be by Violet Jai. Violet Jai, who is a transgender performer from Santa Cruz, California. She's been performing for 12 years in theater, dance, and drag. She now resides in Los Angeles, California, and is a recent graduate of makeup designery in Burbank, California. It's a school for makeup artists. She wants to also thank her drag mom, the one and only Rexy, and the entire LGBTQ plus community for giving her confidence and giving her a space to call home. Let's welcome Violet to the virtual stage.
Come on. Hey, hey. You think you got it? You think you got it? You think you got it? I think we got it. Lights are on, curtains up. I can't get enough. Watch me shake it, watch me shine. I ain't nervous, the stage is mine. Superstar, beauty queen, chasing after all my dreams. Go for gold, nothing less. Put your body to the test. No one's getting in my way. I'm gonna tear it up tonight. I was born to entertain, and what I got, I know you like. Can't nobody do it the way I do. I'm hot like the sun, baby, that's the truth. I'm about to blow, come on, let me through, 'cause here we go. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. You think you got it? You think you got it? You think you got it? I think we got it. Cameras flash, strike a pose. Take a bow and take control. Feel the fever, head to toe. Never seen like this before. Working hard, overtime. Love it when the feeling's right. All the eyes on me. Take it over, take the lead. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. Dynamite. You think you got it? I know I got it. You think you got it? I think we got it. Can't nobody do it the way I do. I'm hot like the sun, baby, that's the truth. I'm about to blow, come on, let me through, 'cause here we go. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'm ready. I got what it takes and I'll blow your mind just like dynamite.
No, well, thank you, Violet, for that. That was beautiful and that was wonderful. I also hear that your trans mother is in the building. Rexy, thank you. She's also an organizer for Trans March this year. So we want to shout her out. Hey, Rexy, we see you. We also heard that we have some requests for some merchandise. So I also wanted to give you this information. Shirts will be sold online. You can go and pick them up at transmarch.org/shirts. That's transmarch.org/shirts. SHIRTS.
That was right, Monique. A todos ustedes que están aquí viendo Transmart, también les queremos decir que se están vendiendo las camisas. Si alguno de ustedes desean comprar una camisa, el link está apareciendo ahí para que puedan comprar sus camisas. No sé en cuánto estén las camisas. Monique, do you know how much are the prices for the shirts?
I don't know, but I think we can get an answer.
$10. Pueden agarrar las
$10.
camisas por $10. Están en $10. Así que ya saben, si gustan la camisa, we have a shirt for $10. Agarren
Plus
su
shipping. Let's not forget that. It's plus shipping.
Plus
$10
shipping.
plus shipping.
Más envío, más envío. Tenemos más envío. Well, we're having a great time, Monique.
Yes, we are. I think this is a wonderful show. We have a lot going on. Don't you agree?
I love it. It's been fantastic. It's different, but I love it.
It's very different, and we have so much more to come. I love this. Everybody is staying safe and social distancing, so this is accessible to everyone, right?
Yeah.
So this is a wonderful way to celebrate, and it's all to create community together.
And now we have the absolutely stunning Freddie, pronounced they, them. They are a genderful and very flute singer, songwriter, and performer from Oakland, California. Freddie is also known as a featured artist in the Hasley's Black Creator Fund. Their debut EP, Melanie Monroe, is now available on all streaming platforms. Ready?
One, two, three. Came here just in time. I threw my heart out on the line and watched it get declined by you. Yeah, you've got a way of moving me. Can't you see the chemistry? This is real. So what's the deal? If you want me to go, just say the word and I'll walk away from your door. Won't ask you anymore. Cannot bear it anymore. You're the only one that I adore. The first time, that's for sure. Yeah. So turn around, I'm standing, yeah. Beating fast, I'm trembling with it. Oh dear. If you want me to go, just say the word and I'll walk away from your door. Won't ask you anymore. Yeah. Here it goes right back again. When I try to keep you as a friend, those feelings never end. Oh. And I know it's all my fault. It was wrong to feel for you at all. 'Cause now I feel so small. I know you want me to go, and that's okay, I'll walk away from your door. Won't ask you anymore. No, I won't, no, I won't. Won't ask you anymore. Thank you so much for tuning in, y'all. Thank you, Trans March, for having me for this beautiful occasion. My name is Freddie. I am a singer and songwriter from the East Bay, from Oakland. My pronouns are they, them. I am a queer, black, non-binary individual, spirit.
Yeah, and that was one of my original songs. I'm going to be playing a few original songs for you. That was called Justin. I wrote that back in 2012, so she's very old. Yeah, and I've got 2 more songs for you, and I hope you like them. This next song is off of my debut EP, Melanin Monroe, and it's called Weak, and I hope you really like it. I just need for you to wake up. I don't need a conversation. Just give me some indication that you gon' be down for me, boy. See, I don't understand why I feel weird. You don't feel your way if you right. No words, don't speak. Just give it up tonight, and you're gonna see. I'ma be around for you, boy. I'ma be around for you, boy. I think I needed the vacation. I think you really wore me out, but baby, I'd have a celebration if I thought that you were ever down for Freddie, baby. See, I don't understand why I feel weak. And you don't feel you have to try. No words, don't speak. Just give it up tonight, and you're gonna see. I'ma be around for you, boy. I'ma be around for you, boy. Da, 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 da. So I said, if it's the first time that you heard this, then I hope it opens up your pretty eyes. This ain't the first time that I felt this way, but baby, you know that sometimes I get shy. It's the first time that you heard this, and then I hope it opens up your pretty eyes. This ain't the first time that I felt this way, but it's the first time you've been along for the ride. So when it you don't understand why you feel weak, well, you better try, you know, but don't speak. Just give it up tonight. Oh, I'ma be around for you, boy. I'ma be around for you, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh no. Woo! Anyway, thank you so much, y'all. I really appreciate everyone tuning in for the Trans March. I know I don't have an incredible production for you. I don't have a stage. I don't even have a mic, to be honest. But I've got me and myself, my guitar, and a couple songs that I wrote. And that's enough right now, honestly. With everything going on, I think it's important just to show up. And I'm really, really grateful for everyone who showed up for this event. I'm really grateful for the organizers. Thank you so much, Rexy, for inviting me to perform, and everyone who was a part of the committee. This last song is another original. It's not on any project. It might be on an upcoming project. And if you want to follow any of my work, you can find me on Spotify or Apple Music under Freddie, that's Freddie. And you can find me on social media at East Bay Vicious. That's EastBayVicious. So this last song is called Perfect Form, and I hope you like it.
Where does it hurt? And the first time is always the worst. I'm dying of thirst. I'm drunk on expectations. It's what I deserve. I think I'm cursed. I wanted to be happy. Why doesn't it work? He said, you've got to learn that patience is what you're looking for. I don't know where to retreat. All my selves are coming down on me. I don't know how to be. I'm confronting who I thought I was supposed to see. In the mirror, the reflections never clearer. When I close my eyes, it's just an ideal, the perfect form of how I'm supposed to feel. Where does it hurt? Oh no, the first time is always the worst. Dying of thirst. Oh. Drunk on expectations. It's what I deserve. I think I'm cursed. Just wanted to be happy. Why doesn't it work? He said, you got to learn that patience is what you're looking for. Thank you so much, y'all. Take care and be well. Love you. I don't understand why I'm too big. And you don't feel you have to try. Words don't speak. Just give it up tonight, and you're gonna see.
All right, amazing. Thank you, Freddie. I understand you're in the house, East Bay Vicious. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for sharing your wonderful talent with Trans March 2020. We all appreciate you. I definitely appreciate that you sang more than one song because you allowed a brother to get a snack. You know, we've been running now for about an hour and a half, got a little hungry there. So thank you so much, Freddie. I also understand Lady Ronjay is in the house, as well as St. Hills, who we will have a performance from, I believe, a little later on the program today. So thank you. Thank you, everybody. Who else is in this house? Anybody out there? So you did a great I got my snack, Chico. You had your boba, I got me a ham and cheese wrap. So, but thank you for your set, brother. I appreciate you. I love watching you. You're great. You're a great DJ. Oh, my brother. Yeah. Also a former Trans March organizer and an amazing filmmaker. If you did not have the opportunity to see The Whistle, it is streaming free through the Queer Women of Color Film Festival. They have relaunched the film festival through the weekend, so you can catch The Whistle all weekend. I know I'm gonna watch it again. I really love that film. Thank you. Oh, absolutely. And he also worked on Major, the documentary about our icon, mother of all trans, March, all things trans, giving us so much wisdom. If you have not seen Major, you need to see it. So it's great to see that Storm is here. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm glad folks are joining us today. I really wish I could see your faces. I can say that is the only downturn for me because this going to Trans March is my favorite thing to do because it's generally the time that I see everyone. And, you know, we're all there. And that part sucks, but that's okay because we need to be taking care of ourselves because we need to be here on November 3rd, right? I hope y'all hear what I'm saying. We need to be here on November 3rd to get them votes done. So if you have not registered, I don't think we said that yet today. Make sure you are registering to vote and you need to participate. This is the most important election of your lifetime and definitely of my lifetime. So, and St. Hill's backing me up. St. Hill said, get yourself out and vote. So anyway, let me get back to this program. So what we got next? Let's see. Next, we have another digital story from the San Francisco team. This one is by Mikaela Kendrick. Mikaela's story is a story that we often hear after this happened to someone, which most of the time leaves a deep wound and some may live with for the rest of their lives in pain or agony. But others can break out from it and confront the situation with courage and determination. Mikaela is one of those. Mikaela was determined to work this out from within so she can function normally and be able to pursue her goals and aspirations. However, it wasn't easy. Being beautiful inside and outside, people took advantage of her youth, her innocence, and her identity. Mikaela kept on thriving until she made sure she was on a path in her life where she can live authentically and as strong as she could be and not compromise her safety and wellness or being trans. So Mikaela produced her story through the Digital Story Center. So we're going to welcome Mikaela's story to the virtual stage.
Sometimes it feels like I can't breathe. I'll be in a room full of smiling faces, having conversations, standing there with people who are so present and alive. But I'm just there, hiding inside myself, afraid that if I come out and say something, I will expose too much. When I look back at my childhood, I see myself as a body floating in a river full of piranhas, my only purpose being a source of nutrients for these predators. As they partake from me, I just float, waiting to disappear. I remember the weight of my uncle on top of me as my 7-year-old body lies face down on the tiled bathroom floor. My older brother watches as my uncle enters me. I try to scream, but my voice is muffled by the sound of the shower and my uncle's hand over my mouth. After that, it became easy to stay silent. I was used to the abuse. My femininity made me a target amongst the 7 children in a strict, religious, military family, and silence was my safety. I learned to live vicariously through my dolls, or I would transfer my room into a stage. On that stage, I was Sailor Moon or Cinderella, waiting for my prince to take me away from this hell I called home. At the age of 18, I found the courage to stand up to my abusers and was kicked out of my mother's house. I floated from place to place, relationship to relationship. Alcohol and drugs became an escape, and I became toxic. I had to ask myself, am I going to live my life or end it? I had to find my self-worth. I started having genuine conversations with myself and honoring my thoughts and feelings. Sometimes I have to remind myself not to stay trapped. We can either choose to sit in a hole and rot with our traumas, or we can climb out of that hole with the trauma on our backs and live our lives. All it takes is baby steps. After taking responsibility for my life, I realized that the power I tried so hard to reclaim from my abusers never left. My voice never left. Like tools in a shed, they were sitting there all along, waiting for me to use them.
Well, thank you, Mikaela, for this beautiful video. And now we're gonna we're about to switch it up, a flow a little bit. We're gonna have a message in Spanish with Fabian Morenata Ávila. Fabian Moreta Ávila es un joven de 27 años que reside en Berkeley, California. Se identifica como una persona afrodescendencia latina y de experiencia transmasculina. Cursó estudios académicos en el CEM de San Juan, Puerto Rico, y actualmente trabaja como parte del programa Decía la Vida como educador de salud, un programa de prevención de VIH dirigido a la población latina LGBTQIA+, del área de la Bahía. Con ustedes, Fabián.
Saludos a todas, todos y todes. Pues de inicio quiero agradecer a Rex y Tapia por concederme la invitación a ser parte de este junte colectivo que su intención inicial es poder manifestar y amplificar nuestras voces y reclamos. En el día de hoy y en relación al mes del orgullo LGBTQIA+, me reivindico y me reafirmo más fuerte que nunca mi apoyo, mi solidaridad y compromiso conmigo mismo como persona perteneciente a esta comunidad y en adición como individuo afrodescendiente latino. A la convocatoria inminente que debemos hacer en el presente, que a gritos de esperanza pide la erradicación de las fobias, del racismo y de todo tipo de discrimen, que ya nos motiva a la organización colectiva y a la educación justa a fin de poder crear un presente y futuro de mejor calidad equitativa para nuestra juventud y nuestros adultos mayores LGBTQIA+. Entre mis solicitaciones se encuentra el que de manera definitiva y urgente y necesaria es el poder utilizar nuestra posición de privilegio y conocimiento para mejorar y modificar las condiciones socioeconómicas y emocionales en las que existimos las personas de la comunidad LGBT y de igual manera cambiar y modificar los determinantes sociales que nos rodean, formando así nuestra calidad y realidad de vida. Por consiguiente, poder lograr establecer relaciones saludables dentro y fuera de nuestras comunidades LGBTQIA+, para poder así lograr todo lo que nos propongamos en unión. Es nuestra responsabilidad tener como propósito y poder lograr cumplirlo el proveer espacios seguros, inclusivos y que fomenten dinámicas de sanación y servicios de bienestar básicos accesibles con calidad humana a nuestras comunidades que históricamente y socialmente han sido oprimidas por el Estado y la sociedad. El que podamos adquirir leyes que nos validen a todos y a todas y a todos por igual y que garantice seguridad holística a nuestra comunidad, conmoviendo así de igual manera positiva y práctica las vidas de las personas LGBTQIA+, que han sufrido y sufren mayores opresiones y discrimen todavía. Cierro este mensaje agradeciendo a todas las personas LGBTQIA+ del pasado que ya han fallecido, pero que en vida estrecharon el trayecto hacia la libertad con sus actos de resiliencia, de resistencia, de lucha.
Tanya, wasn't that beautiful?
Oh my God, gracias. It was beautiful, Monique. Gracias por este bello mensaje, Fabián. Gracias a todos ustedes y gracias por el arduo trabajo que hacen en Instituto Familiar de la Raza. Alejandra de la Vega, gracias. Y gracias a todos los que están ahí colaborando y que están apoyando ahorita en este momento difícil por lo del COVID-19, esta pandemia. Gracias, gracias. That was amazing, Monique. That was a beautiful message. A todos ustedes los que están ahí, lo que quieran interactuar con nosotros, por favor, aunque sea en español, pueden mandar un mensaje, pueden interactuar, digan algo, qué les pareció, cómo va el evento, cuéntenos qué les parece esta nueva versión de la Marcha Trans 2020. Espero que les esté gustando porque estamos dando todo de nosotras para ustedes. Right, Monique? We're doing our best.
We are, definitely, we are. I'll let you touch this part because I don't want to say anything that no one understands.
I understand. No, you're okay. It's like me, you know, I'm talking in English. It's kind of hard also, but I was just telling everybody to who they're coming on, see how we're doing, if they like the message that Fabian they just give us, and that's what I was talking about, and telling how hard they're working in Instituto Familiar de la Raza, Alejandra de la Vega, and everybody who works there, who does an amazing job of helping people right now due to COVID-19. They're doing a lot of work. And I was just saying, I would just thank you to everybody for the hard work. And yeah, that's what I was telling you, Monique. So how you?
Thank you. I'm feeling good, and I also want to let everybody know that if you're leaving comments, give us a little bit to get to them. There is a short delay before we can respond, but we will get to your comments. And I'm doing good. I love the show. I love everybody's talents. I love all the powerful words. We're getting great messages today, and I feel like a lot of people need to hear them, right?
Yes.
I definitely do. And so I think we might want to move on to the next performer. Do you think we're ready is the next performer ready? I think they might be.
I think we're ready.
So now let's welcome Krishna K. They're 18-year-old singer-songwriter from Tamil Nadu, India. Krishna identifies as a trans man, going by he and him pronouns, and he has been writing original songs for the past 3 years.
Hi everyone, I'm Krishna, and today I'm going to be singing you a couple of songs that I wrote. The first one is called Indigo, and it goes a little bit like this. Said indigo's my color, but I have never been that precious. You said indigo's my color, but all I've seen is faded gray, and it's a rainbow that coming through you. The colors that you bring, the magic you can make on a canvas. You know just how to motivate. I've written many a song about you. Oh, it sounds so poetic, but take this for what it is. Yes, it's beautiful, so beautiful to be friends and artists. See you painting skies, your brushstrokes right on the big blue. I can see you riding clouds like horses. I bet you see it too. You said indigo's my color, but all I've seen is faded gray, and it's a rainbow that come in through you. That you bring, the magic you can make on a canvas through you know just how to motivate. I've written many a song about you. Oh, it sounds so poetic, but take this for what it is. I guess it's beautiful, so beautiful to be a friend, an artist. That was Indigo. The next song I'm going to be singing for you guys is a jazzy tune, and it's called Butterflies. 1,000 butterflies could fly us away on a chariot of gold to mystic Galilee. to be breathing in these ocean waves tonight. Oh, what a wonder to be right here under the stars. Oh, what a marvel to be breathing in the ocean waves tonight. That was Butterflies, and I hope you guys enjoyed the music that I've written. Happy Pride.
Thank you, Krishna. That was such a beautiful number. And so I want to acknowledge our ASL interpreters. We have Carolyn and Gina. Aren't they doing a wonderful job? Everybody let me know in the comments. Yes, you're doing a wonderful job. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Monique Campbell. I am from Sacramento, California, and I am a health educator and I work at One Community Health. One Community Health is a primary care clinic here in Sacramento, California, and we do provide care to everyone, including the trans community. Besides that, I do co-own a custom wig line, and it's Beauty by the Crown, and you can follow it on Instagram, and we will soon be opening and we will be offering custom units, custom crowns for everyone. So please follow us there. You can also follow me personally on Instagram, Monique, N as in Noel, Campbell. And I believe we have a video from one more of our sponsors.
Flying Over Walls is the San Francisco Bay Area chapter of Black and Pink, a national family of incarcerated and free world LGBTQ and HIV positive people. We work towards the abolition of the prison industrial complex while supporting our inside community through letter writing, advocacy, education, and community building. Right now, our incarcerated queer and trans community is especially isolated and vulnerable because of the COVID-19 pandemic and increasing police repression. With your help, we are sending pride cards to every single one of our Inside Trans members to let them know we stand with them and celebrate them. Here's what our Inside leader, Anastasia, said about getting letters.
As a trans person, getting a letter when most of us don't have access to our family anymore, or our family has shut us out, is the only connection we have to the outside world. It gives us a sense of belonging, it gives us a sense of feeling, it gives us a sense of realizing that our decision, our choice, which was never a choice, is the right one. So we love the letter writing, and most of us depend on it.
If you can help out by making some cards, please sign up at cutt.ly/pridecards and spread the word. Thank you, and happy Trans March.
All right, well, welcome back. So we want to acknowledge that we have a special guest. Well, I guess Nicole's going to pop back in just a second.
Yeah. Where'd she go?
There you go, Nicole. There you are.
There we go.
Nicole, you know, that's just the life in the virtual world. If you're like me, I've been working at home for 3 months, so I'm used to it. Don't sweat the small stuff. We're having a great time.
Right.
Nicole is joining us, and Nicole is from Ella para Trans Latinas here in San Francisco. What's going on with you today, Nicole? What you have to share with the people out here joining us on the virtual stage?
Thank you so much. This message will be repeated in English. I will start with Spanish. Hola, mi nombre es Nicole Santamaría. Soy la directora ejecutiva de ELA para Trans Latina y es para mí un verdadero privilegio y es un honor estar aquí con todas y cada una de ustedes. En esta oportunidad estamos con el corazón lleno de alegría por estar realizando este espacio de manera virtual para continuar con esa tradición de honrar las vidas de nuestras ancestras o personas trans que se nos han adelantado en el camino, por aquellas que han perdido la vida a base de, por el medio del odio, y también por aquellas existencias que aún seguimos luchando, que aún seguimos en resistencia y estamos acá este día para alzar nuestras voces, para seguir celebrando las existencias de nuestras ancestras, las existencias de nosotros hoy en día y por las personas que vendrán. Esta es más que una celebración, es una invitación también para toda la comunidad LGBTQI y más, de pararse a la par de nosotras, de pararse a la par de las personas trans y celebrar con nosotras, pero sobre todo luchar con nosotras, porque las poblaciones travesti, transgénero y transexual nos hemos parado siempre por toda la comunidad LGBTQI+. Entonces, es una invitación a la celebración de nuestras vidas, pero también una invitación a caminar juntas, juntos y juntes en este camino para la creación de espacios de justicia, de seguridad y sobre todo en comunidades saludables donde las vidas se respeten. Well, for me, it's a real honor to be here, and it is a real pleasure to be in this space today in our traditional trans march in this new version that it's virtually, because it is a celebration of life. It is a celebration of gender diverse community, but also it is an invitation for the entire LGBTQI community to step up and step side by side from us and work with us to continue working for the living, for the good and healthy communities that we need to create and we need to see happen these days. So the transvestites, the transgender and transsexual people, we have been always here stepping up for the entire LGBTQI community. So this space is the platform for everybody to celebrate with us, because Pride needs to be intersectional, and Pride needs to be with all the gender identities that we are, and also trying to perceive and being aware and acknowledge our own privilege, and aware and acknowledge all the different sexual orientations and privilege that we have and gender identities that we have that make our communities richer. So this is more than a celebration. And yes, this is a celebration for life, for our ancestors that fight before us, for the ones we are here still fighting. And also we are fighting for the next generations that are coming after us. So this is our legacy, and this is a celebration of pride, a pride for all gender identities, for all sexual orientations, but mostly it is an invitation to the entire LGBTQI community to stand up with us and continue doing the good work. Thank you for having me. And if you or anyone that you know needs to come to Ela para Trans Latinas, our virtual home in our Facebook page, it's open and welcome all gender identities, all sexual orientations, undocumented or whatever path you are walking with. So thank you so much, everybody. Happy Trans March and happy Pride. Yes.
Thank you, Nicole. Thank you so much. So I'm coming from Sacramento. For people who are here from Sacramento and coming out to where you are, can you give us a brief description of what you do there?
Yeah, for sure. In Ela para Trans Latina, we are open space and safe space for a trans Latinx community. We serve all kind of populations, but mostly we are trying to work. We have the case management program. So we have provide services of linkage. For example, if you are needing a home, that you know that in our communities is also a very important need. So we provide linkage to other organizations that we work with to bring those services to the people. Or if you need linkage for an immigration attorney, we also work with different organizations with pro bono attorneys in order to work with the asylum process. We have a health navigation as well. We have enrollment with PEP, and also we have different workshops for health navigation. We have the outreach, and we have as well our meal program, that now that for COVID-19, we have changed that modality of a warm meal to create community space for everybody. We are providing COVID-19 Visa gift cards, so participants can once a month come to our offices with all the hygiene and safety measurements to provide this kind of services to our community. So we have that, and also we are holistically working towards healthy communities, and all our identities coming from different parts of Latin America and Caribbean that are Hispanic feel welcome and celebrate their our differences that make us unique and enrich our communities.
And how big of a staff would you say you have?
We are 8, yes. Yes, we are 8 people doing the work that we have been doing for several years now. We are 14 years now, but before of that, we have 26 years because we were part of a program before that Ella became Ella, but we have been providing services from 26 years
That's beautiful.
ago. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yes, so I just want to acknowledge that the birds are there, and with the birds singing is Happy Trans Pride, y'all, in case you can't translate that. So don't hate on the birds. They are celebrating their pride. And I just want to thank you, Nicole, for all that you shared about Elyce. And I can say I visited once there. I came with one of my colleagues, Danielle Castro, and we visited when you were, it was a while back, so we're in person. And it was just a beautiful experience. And I think it's important for us, especially we often expect people to be in spaces where maybe the language being spoken is not there first, and for them to, be able to be a part of that. And I felt so welcome as somebody who has only about 5 words. I have emergency words in Spanish. I can get out of a situation. I can find some food and some support. But I can say that I felt so welcome and just watching how that community works. So I have a question about, you mentioned that you guys have transferred, like everyone, over to a virtual setting in order to still support your guests that attend and access services there. So why don't you let folks know, for people that want to know, when are you online, and how can they find out what groups are you providing online for folks?
Yeah. Our program is going on Facebook Live from Tuesdays to Fridays, and we provide a variety of topics. So that was the same schedule that we have on site when we were open before COVID-19. So we are respecting the same schedules and the same hours. There are some times or some opportunities that for the speakers to provide the workshop, we change the hour 1 hour prior or 1 hour later, but it is in very rare occasions. So we are on Facebook Live from every Tuesday to Fridays from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. And our COVID relief funds are, first we have survey that is in the first, that is showed up in our on our Facebook page every first week of the month, and we provide the gift cards the second week of the month. So we are trying to, and also we are doing one-on-one case management depending of the offices that we are working, and if they are working already and they are open already. But we continue providing one-on-one. We are still providing our support gift cards for those folks who are facing surgeries right now, because now there are some surgeries that they are happening already, that they are open now. And we are doing the accompaniments as usual, just like in a hybrid program. But we are going to continue working towards the safety and the health of our participants and our staff during this pandemic, and according to the CDC and also the ordinance from the city. So we are online every day, every single day, and our workshops are from 5 to 6 every Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays.
That is awesome. And what a blessing it is to a community that experiences so much marginalization. In a pandemic that has just been exacerbated, especially people that are, maybe not housed or are couch surfing and all of the, and people just need services,
Yes.
especially our community, especially trans women and trans women of color, Black and Latina trans women really need that support. So thank you so much for the services that you provide and for blessing us with your words today at Trans March. I think that is super important. And I just want to encourage you to continue to do the great work that you've been doing.
And thank you, all of you, because this work is possible because we work in communities. So thank you to each one of the partners that we have, our sisters organization, that make us enrich our work and continue coming together in community, because we are this pandemic and all other pandemics we're going to pass through in community. Thank you so much.
And we also acknowledge, you're going to say that, Monique?
I was. We also want to acknowledge you for being a sponsor. So thank you very much.
Thank you. It's our pleasure and our honor working community.
All right. Thank you for joining us today, Nicole.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So I just have a question for the audience. While we're here, we got a little time.
Yeah.
So, we're, when we're on stage, I like to get a sense of who is here, because San Francisco Trans March is the largest trans march in the country and the first trans march in the country. And so I always ask from the stage when I've emceed, where are people from? So I want to hear, where are you from? Since we're virtual, we could be anywhere. Do you have any international people joining this live stream today? If we have people outside of the greater Bay Area, where are folks from?
We got Fremont. We got East Bay.
We got East Bay. We got what?
We got some Fremont. We have a lot of San Francisco.
Okay.
We have some local people to you.
Okay. All right. All right. Anybody?
We have somebody from LA.
Good. That's my hometown, LA in the house.
See, Sean, look, they represent for you.
New York.
We have Chicago too.
All right, fam. Good, good. Awesome sauce. That's
Rochester, New York. Hey.
Yeah, that's San Mateo. All right, just south of here. Okay.
They came to see you, Sean.
No, they came to see you in that smile, girl. You know why they here. It ain't about me. I got a question for you. While we talking about you. Now, you mentioned you got your wig line. Now, can you hook your brother? Because I can't grow no hair. That tea messed me up. So I have to have a bald head. So I need
we can work on that. We don't offer that now, but we definitely can work on male units.
Yeah, I need a unit. I want my braids to the back sometime, All right now. All right, so let me see. I guess we better get on. Folks, y'all ready for why can't be there? Okay, let me stop reading comments.
They said, why can't they be here for both of us?
Oh, okay. They can.
Yes.
Yes.
And I think I seen someone from Santa Monica in the house.
All right. Santa Monica.
Isn't that back south where you're from?
That's LA.
See, they're turning up for Sean. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get to know somebody turning up for old Sean. All right. So it is time for us to get another performance in. Let me introduce our next performer. Our next performer comes from the Longhorn State, out of Austin, Texas. we have T.S. Era Victoria. T.S. Era Victoria is the hostess and producer of Smash Dysphoria. I like that by itself. Smash Dysphoria. If you're in the house, T.S. Era, let us know so we can shout you out. T.S. Era Victoria has a monthly drag. Smash Dysphoria is a monthly drag and burlesque featuring all trans performers. Now that's hot. Her drag was born out of her need to express her feminist, and she found a home on the stage. Like I said, she lives in Austin, Texas, and she works for trans healthcare and spends her time fighting for trans liberation. What an honorable job. Let's welcome T.S. Era Victoria to the virtual stage.
Well, thank you, Victoria. Thank you for being part of Transmart. Thank you. Well, now it's my pleasure to introduce you, San Hales. Thank you, San Hales. Make sure to follow his music on our streaming platform. Now we're having a message for San Hales. Let's see if San Hales in the house. We want to know if they're in the house. They were here early. I don't know if they're still here. So we're gonna see if they're here. They're in the house to see if they can comment or say something. I think we're getting ready. We're gonna see if we can have something else. So how's everybody doing? Is everybody liking the new platform we're having, the new Trans March 2020? How's everybody doing? Did everybody like it? How was Nicole? Do you guys like what Nicole was saying about Ela para Trans Latina? Well, let me talk a little bit about me while we see if San Hills is in the house. We're gonna wait a little bit. They're gonna let me know when they're ready. So my name, if you guys already know, my name is Tania Jimenez, and I'm one of the staff members from Ela para Trans Latina. I am the program coordinator in HIV counseling in Ela. I've been in Ela for about almost a year and a half, and it's a pleasure to work with Nicole and all the stuff from Ela. So I don't know if you're ready yet. If you're ready, just let me know. I have my earphone ready. I think I still need to talk more. So how's everybody doing? They're here now. So now we go with San Hills.
Tonight, I'm quite worried about you. I could be alright now without you. I think I just might call you. Cannot stand the thought that I'd lose you. I wanna say I'm sorry, we're on the same boat. We'll sail together through the storm, all around the world. I wanna say I'm sorry if I wasn't there before. When the world outside is falling down, I could come inside my door. I'll take you in and make a home with you. I'll give you shelter, make a home with you. I'll take you in with all the baggage that you've got. I'll take you in and I'll stay home with you. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home from miles away. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home all around the world. Tonight I'm quite worried about you. I could be alright now without you. I think I just might call you. Cannot stand the thought that I'd lose you. I wanna say I'm sorry, we're on the same boat. We'll sail together through the storm, all around the world. I wanna say I'm sorry if I wasn't there before. When the world outside is falling down, I could come inside my door. I'll take you in and make a home with you. I'll give you shelter, make a home with you. I'll take you in with all the baggage that you've got. I'll take you in and I'll stay home with you. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home from miles away. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home all around the world. Everybody, I'll take you in and make a home with you. I'll give you shelter, make a home with you. I'll take you in with all the baggage that you got. I'll take you in and I'll stay home with you. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home from miles away. We can make a home, we can make a home inside. We can make a home all around the world. I'll take you in and make a home with you. I'll give you shelter, make a home with you. I'll take you in with all the baggage that you've got. I'll take you in and I'll stay home with you.
Thank you. That was beautiful. Make sure you're following Saint Hills on all streaming platforms. And I hear he's in the comments. I believe he had a pee break, if I'm not mistaken. So welcome back from your pee break, and thank you for that beautiful number. And now we have Naomi. Naomi Wright is from the San Francisco LGBT Center, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, Naomi. How are you?
Hey, Monique. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
So thank you again. And I just wanted to take a few minutes just to talk with y'all and just introduce myself. My name is Naomi Wright. I use she, her pronouns. I'm joining you all from Berkeley, California. And I just want to first say how grateful I am to be here with you all virtually, and super grateful for you all for showing space and showing up. We're living in transformational times, and in which not only are Black folks declaring that Black Lives Matter, but we're also proclaiming the obvious, which is that, you know, Black lives inspire, Black lives uplift, we bring beauty, we spread wisdom, and make the world an infinitely more beautiful place. And so while, you know, this message is being heard largely throughout the world, I do think, you know, hearing from Black trans people whose voices have largely been ignored is super important. So thank you all for having me. And side note, Monique, I'm for sure going to be buying your units.
Well, thank you.
Just had to make that clear.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So tell me more about your work.
Right. So I'm from the SF LGBT Center. I right up on Market, we're the big purple building. I am a program manager for the Employment Services Program. And largely what we do is help Black, all folks within the LGBT Center with gainful employment. And we want to uplift folks economically. So we want folks to get gainful employment. We want folks to have multiple streams of income. We have a housing program. We have a financial services program. But we believe the first step before all of that is making sure that folks have housing and making sure that folks have jobs. And so I am on the employment side of that.
Yay. And how long have you been in that work?
I'm a relative newbie. I've been in this work for about a little over a year now.
Okay.
Pretty recent, but you know, I've had the chance to make connections. I know that Ella was here, and you know, I really we want to bring as many folks in as possible, specifically Black and Brown, trans and non-binary folks. Unfortunately, you know, we're living in a society in which, you know, Black trans women largely have a net income, a net worth annually of $10,000 a year, which is ridiculous. That's not an income that you can live off of. And so, you know, we really are revamping our program, centering that, and really bringing folks who have largely been left out into the workforce and centering them in our work.
That sounds lovely. And how how can our viewers get a hold of you or get in contact with you at where you work?
Right. So we are still seeing folks. If you want to make an appointment with us, you can go to fcefcenter.org and go to the Employment Services tab, and you can make an appointment with either me, Mia, or Slay. Mia and Slay are my colleagues. And yeah, we are seeing folks on Zoom. We're making telephone calls. And, you know, we're trying to build back to, you know, hopefully social distance in-person appointments. So all of that can be found on our website, sfcenter.org.
Okay. Perfect. And so if you don't mind, I want to get a little bit deeper.
Yes.
What do you do on your spare time, since you are such a giving person?
Thank you. Girl, I mean, I feel like I haven't had a lot of spare time as of late. I mean, I can talk more about myself. I recently got into grad school, and I'm going to be starting online at Columbia University this fall. And thank you. And I have no choice but to do online because of COVID. And so right now, when I'm not working, it's really just like, you know, taking breaks, like going for walks. I'm super into like Pose right now because we haven't gotten season 3. So, you know, I have to go back and binge season 1s and 2. And I'm just trying to find different ways to take care of myself. I'm really passionate about hair and beauty.
Well, girl.
Okay. And so, yeah, I've just been trying to delve into self-care and in a pandemic, and 2 pandemics. So.
Yeah. And where are you from? I don't think you've told us.
I'm from San Diego. So originally I'm from San Diego, grew up right on the beach, and came to the Bay Area about 7-ish years ago for my undergrad. And so I'm a newbie to the Bay too, but you know, I feel like the community's embraced me, and I'm super excited to also continue our work together.
Absolutely. I'm glad that the Bay Area is getting everybody from the South.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also
It's a different culture. It's a
Girl,
different culture up here.
don't I know it? Don't I know it? And you know what? I'm glad that you were embraced, because not a lot of people have that experience. But I'm so thankful that you were able to, and that way you can spread that message to a lot of other people and letting them know that there is community, right? And that we all can come together whenever we need to. Just gotta ask. And so I also understand. Thank you so much, Naomi, for your time. I understand that we have a message to show from your job to San Francisco LGBT Center. So let's go ahead and show that.
Enjoy.
Hello and happy Trans March. My name is Slay and I'm the Employer Engagement Coordinator at the SF LGBT Center. I'm here to let folks know that the Center's Trans Employment Program staff are continuing our services online. We are available to assist folks with resume and cover letter writing and review, interviewing skills, job and internship applications, as well as assist folks as they navigate the name and gender change process. We are also excited to announce that our weekly drop-in Job Club will begin virtually July 2nd. Job Club will be every Thursday from 12 to 2. Please don't hesitate to reach out with any questions you may have by emailing us at employmentservices@sfcenter.org. And for more information about our programming, please visit sfcenter.org. Thank you and happy Trans March.
And we are back. I just want to give a quick shout out before I introduce this next performance to Miss Naomi getting into Columbia University. Do you understand that's a Black trans woman going to Columbia? You better hear me on that. Congratulations, sis. I look forward to meeting you one day. And thank you for the work that you're doing over at the center. All right. Coming up next, we have Delia Danae Rawdon, an out and visible transgender actress, writer, electronic musician, and performance artist living in Los Angeles. She can be seen in hit TV shows. Her writing is published in several prominent LGBT publications. Her electronic music has been performed from coast to coast, and her performance art has sold out shows throughout Los Angeles and Las Vegas. Delia focuses her talents on social justice and empowering others to be the best versions of themselves. Let's welcome Delia to the virtual stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Delia.
We're gonna work it out. Work it out, work it out. Work it out, work it out. Bring that sassy swing. Work it out, work it out.
Thank you, Delia. That was beautiful. I love sunsets. Where is it? What side is it on? I love sunsets. So wherever you were, we need to get connected. I want to do a photo shoot there. Looks beautiful. Now we have a special performance from Michati. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, so excuse me. As a warning, I also want to acknowledge that this performance does include some mature content.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hello and
hey y'all, my name is Michelle.
I'm Matias.
And together we are Michati. We are a 2 trans femme girl group that makes nasty, sexy trans girl magic. And we're super grateful to have the opportunity to perform at the San Francisco Trans March.
But we also want to start our performance by acknowledging what's going on in the world right now, right? We're in the middle of an uprising. There is a genocide right now in this country, right? Like Black trans lives, Black lives in general are under attack and have been under attack for 500 years in this country, in this world. And so we want to begin by acknowledging that, but also by acknowledging the incredible influence that like Black folks, Black trans folks have had on music, on artistry, on culture, you know, and specifically our, like, I mean, really everyone's music, but our music, you know, like our music would not be able to exist if it wasn't for the immense history of Black music and music of the African diaspora.
And, you know, some of our biggest fans have been like Black trans folks, and, you know, we have always shown up for folks, and like in this time especially where it has become, you know, a hashtag like Black Lives Matter, and people are very much now becoming aware of the violence that's been happening to Black folks. Like, this is something that's happened for centuries, you know, not to diminish this moment, but I'm hoping that folks can really acknowledge that and take action in this moment, and really support Black trans people as some of the most, you know, impacted people by violence, by poverty, by houselessness, like in this moment. And so we're in the next like couple seconds, we want to include a couple of Black trans artists that you can support, either financially or follow them or shout them out, to really support their work and their labor and just like what they contribute to this world. And I hope that this march, you know, just continues to push for the safety and liberation of Black trans folks, and we just want to know that we're calling out for that as well.
Yeah, so please, you know, whatever tips you were thinking of giving us, please redirect them to the folks that that are listed here. These are folks from our community. These are folks that are beloved to us. If you also, you know Black trans artists and feel called to donate to them, please do so. Just donate. Just donate. Just donate. Just donate. Everyone needs it, and these are reparations. This is the very least that we can do at this moment.
Cool.
So thank you.
Thank y'all.
Enjoy the show.
La perra. Ay, Paula perra's a kinky bitch. She wants to stick her nose in all your shit. She wants to smell where you've been. She wants to know what you've been eating. If she likes your taste, then she'll give you a lick. She likes people with or without a dick. She likes people with or without a clit, but she hates when people taste toxic. She'll bite and she'll scratch and she'll bark and she'll chew, but that's if she's being good to you. If you're a piece of shit, then she'll swallow you whole and shit you right out on your lawn. That's what's up. she'll fuck you, or she'll fuck you up. A Paula perra le gusta lamer, a Paula perra le gusta morder, a Paula perra le gusta cachar, pero no aguanta hombres de mierda.
Yeah, that's right, I'm a kinky bitch. Paula Perra doesn't mind a little shit. She's not the type to tell you to douche. She doesn't mind if your ass a little loose. Yeah, that's right, I'm a kinky bitch. Paula Perra, yeah, she's a switch. Representing for all the femtops. Oh yeah, and fuck the cops. Paula Perra es la única. Sí, soy tu chica favorita. Don't clear me out of your search history. Cause bitch, I'll still pop up in your dreams. En tu sueño.
She'll fuck you, or she'll fuck you up. A Paula perra le gusta lamer, a Paula perra le gusta morder, a Paula perra le gusta cachar, pero no aguanta hombres de mierda.
Oh, you didn't tell me to squirt? Sorry, that's just how I flirt. I don't mind if you're a slut. I just wanna play with your butt. Will you play with mine too? Will you play with mine too? I went too early, huh?
A Paula perra le gusta lamer, a Paula perra le gusta morder, a Paula perra le gusta cachar, pero no aguanta hombres de mierda. A Paula perra le gusta lamer, a Paula perra le gusta morder, a Paula perra le gusta cachar, pero no aguanta hombres de mierda.
¿Qué piensan los hombres cuando vienen a cachar? ¿Qué piensan los hombres cuando vienen a cachar? ¿Qué piensan los hombres que no tienen que mamar? ¿Qué piensan los hombres que no tienen que chupar? Mi verga, que no tienen que chupar. Mi verga, que no tienen que chupar mi verga, de chica de verga, de chica de verga, de suck my de chica de verga, de chica de verga, de suck my girl,
¿Qué me has hecho?
de chica de chica de chica de suck my
Yes, bitch, I got a dick. When you call me, I'ma click. You can have a taste of this pussy. You are not the only one that wants it. You are not the only one that wants it. See my dick pin through my skirt. Wanna taste it, it won't hurt. Never tried it, you gon' learn. Let me fucking be your first. Let me fucking be your first. But you're not mine. Girls with the bulges, girls with the bulges. Girls with the bulges, girls with the bulges. No tucking here, honey. No tucking here, honey.
Girls with the bulges, girls with the bulges, girls with the bulges know how to do it best. Girls with the bulges know how to do it best. My girl cock's so gorgeous. My girl cock's divine. My girl cock knows she's a star, so you better get in line. My girl cock's delicious. My girl cock's so sweet. My girl cock's a little spicy bitch who will drop you to your knees. Yes, she'll drop you to your knees. Yes, she'll drop you to your. Girls with the boldest will drop you to your knees, yo.
No tucking here, honey.
Suck my girl, cock, girl, cock, girl, cock,
¿Qué me has hecho?
That was beautiful, Michati. Thank you so much for your performance. Thank you so much. I also wanted to acknowledge some of the people that are in the chat. Chat room guys, what do we have going on in the chat room right now? Did we get Gate for the win too? Hi. Rockin' Robin 37. Hey, thank you for joining us. Did we ever get any feedback or answer about those mountains? I really want to know where those mountains are. No. J Dunk SF, thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you. Thank you. One more time. Dana Morgan is a local karaoke legend, I hear. I can't wait to for the karaoke spots to open back up so I can hear what's going on. Hey. How did everybody like that last song by Michati? Was it good? I loved it. So many cuties. That's what I heard. Okay. Yes. Yes. What's going on in the chat? So we're going to post that for the album for Michati. We're going to post the album link and everything, how you can locate that album right now in the chat. Anything else that you need to find or you want to find will be typically in the chat room. If you have any specific questions that we haven't touched on, feel free to ask and they'll try to get to those as soon as possible and I'll try to answer them as best as I possibly can. I hope everybody is enjoying themselves. I'm sorry. So we got the best yet from Spring. Hi, Spring. Thank you. Okay, so I just want to go to our next. We have the last SF Team digital story by Yosenio Vicente Lewis. Yosenio's story is about his awakening of how he knows of love. He also talks about how the natural gifts of God has protected him while he stood trails of life as a Black Latino trans man. His struggles not having a permanent home, his challenges with his health, and how he makes it through every day and how he thrives. We also want to warn everyone that content of this video may have scenes or information that may cause triggers emotionally and mentally for viewers. Please watch with caution.
I have never owned an umbrella. I prefer to let the rain wash over me, soak me, drench me. Rain and ocean waves have always represented God speaking to me, reaching out to me, telling me I am safe. I am still beloved. No matter what happens, I am still his confidant, and he is still mine. When the childhood violence, rape, and incest was overbearing, I would escape to the water crashing into the rocks that formed the shores of the island I grew up on. They, the waves, were God's blessings. At the water is where it became clear to me that I was different. Different for being trans, a Black Latino, smart, one of the first born in the United States, curious, poor, for refusing to accept the status quo. Different, but in God's heart, still valuable. Still valuable when, during my last year of high school, I was homeless. Over the years, I eagerly shared so many wonderful adventures with God during my visits to the beaches or when the rain fell. He was the patient parent listening to the same story over and over, each time ready with a smile of pride and understanding. God is listening now, as at almost 60 years old, I find myself homeless again. Other people's bad decisions resulted in my middle-class life being shattered. I lost my job, my home, and my health. I live in my car, making it through another day with little to no violence, with manageable pain, and with at least one meal is the exception rather than the norm. And yet, when I hunker down at night in the parking lot of the supermarket near the beach, I hear the waves and know God is speaking to me again. When I walk along the shore to try to work out the painful kinks from sleeping upright all night, God rushes up to meet me where the sand and water kiss. Sometimes I go to the rocks and wait for God to remind me that I've been through this before and survived and even thrived. I wait for my heart and head to calm down enough to remember that I am resilient, that I do indeed contain multitudes, and that God has always been with me, always ready to have the conversations. I remember that I am loved not only in spite of being different, but because I am different. The conversations continue.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody. And thank you, Yosenio, for your story and just sharing your truth with this community, everyone here watching us today. That was some powerful stuff. I've seen you in other things, and you've always just brought your full self as who you are, at the same time claiming your space in humanity and also being an advocate for change for trans communities and to make things better. So thank you. I don't know if you're out there in the virtual sphere watching us. I have never met you in person, but I have certainly met you in spirit, and I appreciate the work that you provide to support the community. So thank you. So with that, we're going to move on to our next speaker, our live speaker coming up. So we have, I'm in the wrong place in my script. Bear with me. All right, here we go. So next we have Xavier Davenport. Xavier was born and raised in San Francisco Bay Area and identifies as a Black man of trans experience. Xavier is a community health worker at Asian Health Services in Oakland, California. There he focuses on medical case management for the trans non-binary community. Xavier is the president of Flux Bay Area chapter. Flux is a national transgender initiative raising the profile of trans and genderqueer folks by creating safe spaces, leveraging social events, and providing innovative advocacy. And they are also a sponsor of Trans March. Under Xavier's leadership, Oakland hosted its first ever trans march that included over 100 people and showed up. Congratulations on that, brother. I was out of town and I was not able to be in Oakland, but I saw your videos and I see you all the time, and you're doing the work. You're doing the work. So I appreciate you. Xavier is passionate about building stronger bonds with his fellow trans massives, which has inspired him to launch Pyramid Kings, a social empowerment project aiming to empower Black trans men to unlock the king within. All right, Xavier, welcome. Welcome to the virtual stage.
Thank you. Thanks. I definitely appreciate you guys having me. Thank you for allowing me to be on this platform, supporting trans masculine folks, and all trans people in the umbrella. I want to first bring light to my sibling of mass experience, Tony McDade. I did not know him personally, but I know that he was killed by police while clearly experiencing mental and emotional depression after being jumped by 5 cisgendered men. As community, we need to learn to stand together, not just for trans women or trans femi community, but for all trans intersex identities. Trans masculine community needs your help and support because all of our experiences are similar. No one deserves death. We have to stand together as trans community, mask and femi, in order to combat police violence and violence against our violence from other people onto us. And so that's what I wanted to leave you all with today.
I'm turning it on. Thank you. Yeah, so brother, I'm glad you brought up Tony McDade because as we know, even in this programming, we're not seeing enough of us here, right? We need to really elevate the voices of Black trans men. In that case in particular with Tony McDade is really sad because one, no one was really talking about it. I saw several brothers though across the country got wind of it. I know my brother Tyree, your brother Tyree as well, was out uplifting that voice. My brother Cameron was uplifting that voice. Everybody's been out there trying to talk. Even some of the sisters went out, actually got to Fort Lauderdale and marched on Tony's behalf. But what do you think? What do you want the community to do? What do you see as needed so that we as Black trans men, because one thing we need to understand is Black trans men are Black men. And so whatever is happening to Black men is happening to us or can happen to us. So from your perspective, what do you think we need what would you like to see the larger trans community do to support Black trans men and elevate and lift up our voices?
Well, I mean, the first thing I feel is, you know, I feel like Black trans women, being that they do have a platform in some ways, it might not be the best as the way we might want it to be, but whatever platforms that they have, they definitely need to, you know, grab a Black trans brother by their hand and be like, hey, here's how I can help you get these resources. We have to really learn how to share with each other. We got to learn how to share the spotlight, because we're all suffering these same things. Black trans women are being killed just like Black trans men are being killed, and so, or have been killed and may not even know about it. And so I think that we definitely, need to stick together as community and not just say, you know, well, we're lifting up just Black trans women or Black trans femi, or trans femi, period. I think we definitely need to learn that the trans community is just more, it's more than just one type of particular person. And we need to definitely include all people.
Right. One thing I can say is brothers have been showing up and showing out. I just think this pandemic is just, it's what people call the perfect storm, right? Because we at home, we can't really move. We're glued to our devices. We're watching everything. But one thing I can say about my brothers is y'all have been putting them, those GoFundMes together, passing out stuff. I know Tyree did. I remember he was the first one. But I think you and Corey. You and Corey
absolutely
doing that work. I see the work that y'all doing as well. And that's what's neat. I get it. I hope that as Black trans men, like, we can get together more too. Because, you know, just like the sisters doing their thing, we can do our own thing. Because we are
absolutely.
I just watched y'all put the whole Tony McDade thing out in Oakland. Now, your brother is not coming out because I got comorbidities, but I support y'all in spirit. I went out to one march, and I was scared. I ain't going back. I can't. But I see you, y'all younger than me. You laughing. I just look good because you know how that melanin work, right?
Yeah.
I'm coming out. I'm just letting you know, but I'll support financially. You can always hit me up. I will donate. I'm here for that. But I think we got so many skills in and of ourselves. We can lift our own platform, and I see y'all doing it. So I appreciate you and that you are on here and actually having this conversation. Because without you, Tony McDade has not been mentioned. I didn't even mention it. Tony McDade has not been mentioned today. And so that is important to have that, to uplift him and own that that's happened. Because that brother was killed just like a Black man, shot without giving any opportunity to respond.
Absolutely.
Like all the other Black men, like Crutcher, like who else? Tamir Rice, like any of the other Black men, Alton Sterling, all of the Black men. Because one thing about trans men is we blend. You know, I don't use passing, but we blend. We blend.
Yeah, we do.
As a Black man, I know when I'm walking down the street, the first threat I am is as a Black man. They don't know I'm trans. They don't know what's going on with
absolutely.
Me. Right.
Absolutely.
Right. So
and so I think it's definitely important that people like really reach out to their Black trans brothers, you know, and uplift them. I definitely agree with you with like us doing the work ourselves, and that's what, you know, myself and Corey and Omega, you know, that's what we're definitely trying to do here in the Bay Area, is continue to lift up our voices and lift up our other brothers and helping us get through and get by, which is the reason why I've created an organization, why Corey has an organization, and why Omega has an organization. We all work for specific entities, but we have our own because we know the real life that it takes to live, to be a trans masculine individual. And it definitely takes a lot of hard work and a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And I definitely just don't want to lose another brother because we don't have the resources, or we don't have, we're not given the chance or the spotlight or the platform like we are right now to even get these things out there and get our points and our concerns out there. So I definitely, again, appreciate being able to be on here.
Yeah, we're shouting out Pyramid Kings. That's your organization, Xavier. Brotherhood is Corey's organization. I've heard of Omega and I see Omega, but of course I haven't had a chance to meet Omega yet. What is Omega's organization? Give Omega's
Trans of Anarchy is Omega's organization. And like I said, we all work for other organizations and making sure that not just Black men, but Black trans men and other men of color are also getting HIV care and support.
So tell me this, Xavier, before we run out of our time, because you know they're gonna tell me I got to get off of here in a minute. So tell me about what is Flux? How is Flux doing? Are you doing any programs specifically for Black trans men through Flux? I know it's a couple of brothers that work on Flux. I see that. What are y'all doing there when you're doing your programming and doing your engagement?
Recently, I've really been trying to focus our efforts with like Flux because they really focus on like events and raising the profile of transgender and gender non-conforming people utilizing events and being able to have a space for us to have time together. And so we're definitely working on some things. We're really trying to catch up with the, everything being virtual now and trying to find ways in programming virtually to also help, help raise Flux as an organization and continue to uplift our trans siblings by utilizing events and utilizing them to create a platform such as this, being able to be here today.
And so Flux is a national program, right? And
Yes,
you're running the Oakland chapter. How about have you considered, like, I know we have the retreat, I know your partner runs Transcend, that's for everybody, but what about one for just us here? That's the way.
And so that's what I've been myself, Corey, Omega, separately and together. We all like talk about these things, and these are things that we're trying to like put into place. With coronavirus being really top of mind and top priority right now with everyone's safety, we are definitely working on, like I said, trying to turn these programs more virtually to have some type of virtual connection. We do, Bro Talk, which is through the Transgender District. And then we have our own like group that we've kind of put together in collaboration with each other to help support Black trans men specifically and definitely men of color.
Right on. Oh yeah, podcast. You, Corey, Omega. Sounds good. Sounds good. But
yeah, I like that.
I mean, I know we're in the middle of a pandemic, and Xavier, but me, I like to get together because I spend a lot of time in Zoom meetings. I've been on this one since 1, so my eyeballs are tie-red right now. Really, I already can't see. You see these glasses.
Yeah, I hear you.
But one of the things I would like to see is like us to get together. Wait for the pandemic. We can start planning it right now. We can go out camping. Remember the girls? They all went to Honolulu. I know anybody about to give up. They might. If y'all out there looking, we're
working on it.
We want to go. Brothers want to go to Honolulu too. But
well, absolutely. We're. I mean, like I said, being that I am a part of. I'm a part of different organizations, not just my own platform that I'm trying to build, but other platforms due to other organizations that I work with and work for. And so these are all things that we are like having in discussions because I am a part of those, board meetings and making sure that, trans men, trans Black men are definitely heard and definitely get some of these things that we deserve as well. We definitely deserve maybe not Sephora, but a nice haircut, or, nice beard shave, and so these are things that we all talk about in our own time. Like, this is definitely not work hour, conversations. These are definitely conversations that we have had, being that we have been working together for some time, and making sure that, that we definitely see some things with Black trans men being done and having some events and outings to celebrate ourselves and celebrate each other.
Yeah, I think that is totally important, Xavier, to like get together, especially coming in, because I know for me, my experience transitioning, I transitioned later in life, and you got to kind of find your man, you know? I settled into the man that I am, but I think it's important to come together because it's so easy for us to jump off onto something that really ain't about what it is to be a man. And I think when you're in community with each other, you can uplift and support each other. And I really kind of identify the type of man you want to be in the world and what that means for you and how you take care of each other, right?
Absolutely.
So, yeah. So, I mean, I think collaboration is a big piece of this. Like, there's so many brothers. I know Corey was at the march in DC last September, but one of the things that struck me is I had not been around that many Black trans men in one place. And
Absolutely.
that's a beautiful thing. And so if we could get our own little thing together with just Black trans men, and I ain't trying to like slight nobody, but I identify as Black. I don't identify as a person of color. And
right, absolutely.
A time and a place for POC to get together. But for me, I think we get kind of diluted in that. And I think it's really some issues with Black men and Black trans men in particular that we need to bond and build community with each other on. And so I just want to put this out there. I know I don't see y'all. Y'all don't see me because I don't come out. But I will. I will come out.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm here. You know, I want to be in communication and dialogue with y'all. I usually just see y'all when I see you. And I'm like, what's up? What's up? That's it. But I'm just putting myself out there now. Let you know I'm here. I don't do the big crowd. And I'm not a big partier and all that. But
yeah, that's understandable.
For sure.
Yeah.
So what else you want to share with the folks before we jump off?
I definitely want to let everyone know that there are definitely programs that are out here to help support. If you can, please support Black trans men. Please support Black trans men in their organizations. Because like I said, we definitely need the help. Definitely support the Transgender District, who, also allows us a platform through them to also be able to commune and get together virtually right now. But we're definitely talking about other ways that we can get Black trans men together. So please, talk to Black trans men, don't be afraid. We're definitely here to have these conversations, and we definitely want to commune with the rest of the community as well.
Wait, I know I said it was going to, but we got time. I want to talk about one more issue. So when you're seeing, because you are out there, y'all on the front lines, y'all see a lot of the young brothers that are out there I don't see. And so I'm wondering, what are the primary issues that are coming up? Because I know health issues, and I'm going to just shout out Jamie right now. Jamie Roseman, who recently passed. Now, I knew him. I didn't know him well, but I met him back, and I know I don't know what happened, but what my mind told me is I know he had some pretty complicated health concerns. And that probably was a huge contributor to his untimely transition from this world. And it made me incredibly sad to learn of that, on social media or whatnot. But to my point, it's like, what are these issues that you're seeing with the guys that you're seeing, the ones that are reaching out to you and Omega and Corey, and that you are funneling resources to? What are some of the top issues that are impacting the Black men, the Black trans men that you're seeing?
I would say one of the main things that I would say that's really hurting us the most is, HIV. When we talk about health, right? So HIV is definitely a part of, our health and how we are able to move and maneuver through the world. And so, them being able to get tested, them being able to go somewhere and get the resources that they need from their health is very important. Having places that actually identify and align with their identity during those times when they're meeting with these people, I think is important. I think that, there's definitely some conversations that need to be had with these programs and organizations that, that push PrEP out there. How are we, talking to trans masculine folks about PrEP? I think it's definitely one of the things that we need to like talk about. And I definitely feel like social issues are definitely some of the things that I'm noticing is a big issue. People are not able to maybe come out because they don't have jobs. They don't have the money or the means to get or have things. And so, that's why a lot of us, come together like Brotherhood, which is Corey's organization, is really strictly about brotherhood and how we can get those resources to them without them feeling like, that people don't see them. I think is like one of the main things that we face is that people don't see trans men unless it's, something to satisfy or gratify them personally, but not really to really understanding our wellness is important.
Yeah, and I just want to piggyback on the thing about sexual health and trans men in general, but we're talking about Black trans men specifically, so I'll stay there. But in my work that I've done, I have done, what I can to really elevate that voice in my work. I was working at the Center of Excellence for Trans Health, and I was like, no, we need to talk about HIV and trans men. No, we need to talk about sexual health. There's a way we have to talk about how do we protect people, right? Because we have to understand that it's a myth that trans men only identify as heterosexual. Trans men have diverse expressions of sexual identity and orientation as anyone else, as any other group.
Absolutely.
So some, they're pansexual, we doing all kind of things these days.
Yeah.
And that what your point is really well taken in that is that we need to start figuring out, and I do what I can to educate healthcare providers about how they should be talking with people and how to kind of use language that would be inviting. So if I am in there, because many of us will go to the doctor, and if I ain't got to tell you I'm trans, there's no reason for me to tell you that.
Absolutely.
But there's also a reason for my overall health, so that the doctor can then have those conversations with me. But so there's lots of work I think that we that is being done, and we need to continue to do specifically to address, the social and psycho and health and well-being of Black trans men.
Absolutely.
What's your final thoughts before we get out of here, Xavier?
I don't have any. I actually just really want to thank everybody for listening to me, and thanks for this platform and being able to talk and speak out for my brothers.
Right on. I'm glad that you were here. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right. That was Mr. Xavier Davenport, the founder of Pyramid Kings. Thank you, brother. All right, what's next? Oh, yes. Next up, we have an amazing performance for you here. I'm so excited to bring her to this virtual stage. So it is my pleasure to introduce Shea Diamond. She is an American singer, songwriter, and transgender rights activist. Her music is chiefly soul and R&B and includes elements of blues, rock, hip hop, and folk. Her songwriting ability has been described as demonstrating a rare gift to portray raw, dynamic emotion in a way that moves the body as much as the spirit. And let me tell you, if your spirit don't move when you hear this sister sing, you dead. You better get somebody to call the Undertaker for you. So join me in welcoming Miss Shea Diamond to the virtual stage.
Hello, I'm Shea Diamond, and I'm so very excited to sing I Am Her For You alongside Mr. Aaron Kanata. 1, 2, 3. Now, 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 now. 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 There's an outcast in everybody's life, and I am her. There's a shadow in everybody's front door, and I am her. There's a dark cloud in everybody's sunlight, and I am her. got so many issues and problems that I go through. Sometimes I can't sleep at night. If I had my face, heaven forbid, it wouldn't be the worst thing that I ever did. It's a hell of a world that we're living in. James 2:10, a sin is a sin. Don't look at me immediately and whisper behind my back, thinking I'm naive. It's my southern hospitality. Tolerates more BS than even I can believe. There's an outcast in everybody's life, and I am her. There's a dark cloud in everybody's sunlight, and I am her. There's a shadow in everybody's front door, and I am her. Oh, you know I am her. Your ignorance leaves a hell of a stench. The aroma lingers on, generations have known. Ain't it ironic? The smarter we get, the less we understand about the simplest shit. I am shame, she is me. We get down with our bad selves, figuratively. Don't care too much what other people say. I get along swell by my goddamn self. Never ask for no one's philosophy. It's obvious I'm proud of me. Yeah, yeah. There's an outcast in everybody's life, and I am her. There's a shadow in everybody's front door, and I am her. There's a shadow in everybody's front door, and I am her. Oh, you know I am her. Now, 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 now.
I know you all are living for Miss Shea Diamond. That was everything. She is very outspoken, and much like myself,
Not
she
yet.
does not
I
let
can
you get
meet
her
you back
name
at the
wrong,
botanical garden.
right? Sounds like we're having some technical difficulties. Let's push past it. How is everybody doing? Let's see what's going on in the chat before we introduce our next speaker. Blurpo Metatomous. Patotamus. Okay. Well, thank you. And yes, thank you to and welcome to the party. Let's go ahead and move forward. We have our community advocate and local activist, Levi, joining us. Welcome, Levi.
Sorry, one moment. Sorry about this.
Okay.
I'm a little bit. I'm like I was in the park for a little bit, but it's really important to remind myself that it's like there's a lot going on, but we all deserve a little bit of respite and relief. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. And if you don't mind me asking, what are your pronouns?
No, any as long as they're used respectfully. I'm non-binary identified. You know, but thank you for asking. Just don't be shady. Just kind.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. So tell us, what is your message that you want to convey today?
Yeah. The important thing in all of these times that I think get forgotten is the ways in which our message as trans people is kind of being whitewashed, that it is being cleansed into this idea of the passable, respectable, middle class individuals are this defining marker in who and what we are. We forget that the foundations were laid on trans women, oftentimes poor and Black, who lacked housing and security. That these are people who experienced institutionalization, being called crazy, people who were pushed to substance use. That the leaders and the people who we look forward to, or like look behind, sorry, Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera lived their last days on the street. And on the foundation of that, it's important that we remember that housing is a critical component of trans liberation, and that the fight has only just begun, because now, you know, we're talking about Compton to reclaim the history of Comptons, but to ask ourselves, what is it as a community we will need to be able to sustain ourselves? And baby, that's property. We need to be able to understand. I'm so sorry about these notifications, y'all. You know, it's important that trans folks in San Francisco be able to understand that the defund the police movement is probably one of the best ways we possibly have of attaining funds to have buildings that are under our control and helm. That until trans people are able to create housing programs for trans, God damn it, sorry. that until people stop messaging me if you're hearing this. That until we are able, I'm so sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
Until trans folk themselves are creating the programs for us to be able to integrate into the broader world, until trans individuals are owning these buildings and able to fully control the net wealth of San Francisco property, we will only be used as a way of polishing up a politician's political resume. You know, that we need to be able to become an economic force in a real substantial way within the Tenderloin, if not elsewhere in the city. And on a very real way, defunding the police is providing a opportunity for us to really take hold of necessary currency that will be able to lift us all up, that will be able to give us real restorative equity. Yes. You know, it's great that San Francisco wants to, you know, give the city hall trans colors, and they want to paint our flag places. But that is the low-hanging fruit. We want the tree.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Keep our eye on the prize.
We want more than just the facade.
We want more than the facade. We want the building.
Absolutely.
And that there are individuals who I'm speaking to right now who are part of the defund police kind of like movement in San Francisco that want to have community stakeholders who are trans, who are Black, who are brown, and really kind of have our voices collectively be heard in the reallocation of funds. You know, we talk about reparations, right, for individuals. I want to see how this city is able to see us as communities with entrenched histories of subjugation and marginalization. And until I can see the city do that with our community by giving us what's owed to us in our own communities, in our own district, then it's just like any kind of talk that they have about supporting reparations on an individual level is just, it's what's the word I'm thinking of? It's cheap. It is pandering.
And it is. And you know what? I can't speak much on the dynamic out there in the city, unfortunately. But I'm so proud that we have people like you and everyone else that's like yourself that are speaking up and not afraid to speak for what you want. And they always say, if a closed mouth doesn't get fed. And unfortunately, we're speaking and we're not even being heard.
We're not being heard.
We're not.
Yeah.
And so we need to continue telling our stories. We need to continue and memorialize those stories and put them in the history books. We only hear the somewhat good things, right?
Yeah.
So
it's understanding that our leaders are complicated. That I can imagine Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera had a ton of the girls, and other people be like, she's a bitch, she's evil, she's messy, she's crazy, she's destructive, she's shady. And these people are still worthy of a good life. And that we are worthy of a good life. But our individual character defects does not mean that we have less than human treatment in this world. And it's important that we all remember our own unique individuality. Every single time a Black person gets shot and killed by police, what happens? The media drags them through the mud in their character. And you know what? We can't have that happen anymore. We have to be able to accept that humans deserve human treatment. So
We
thank you.
definitely
Sorry
do.
about that.
No,
Sorry about the
don't
sound and
ever
noise.
apologize.
Okay.
Don't ever apologize. Your voice it needs to be heard, and so we're keeping space for you. And thank you so much for sharing with us. I also wanted to let you know that it's a pleasure having you. That
Thank you.
melanin is popping, honey. I love that hair. It is everything. And I wish we were all in person, but since we are not, I hope that you're maintaining safe distances from everybody, or if not, just make.
And I have my
sure you're
mask,
good.
heavy duty from last year.
Baby, that is heavy duty. Okay, you better come through. All right, and so what are we doing in the comments? Do we have any questions in the comments?
Fine.
Oh, there you go. Levi,
yes.
would you like to give any shout outs to anybody out there while you still have some time with us?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna send this to my cousin. So my cousin Kiki and my cousin Victoria. I'm the third generation of open trans femme in my family. My grandfather has a trans cousin who's in the UK, who's like in her 70s, still asking me when I'm gonna get surge. Love her to death. Intergenerational dynamics of trans community is real, y'all. Shout outs to my cousin Brandon, who's my father's cousin, aka Kiki. Shout out to, of course, my mother Aria, my trans mother. Shout out to anyone who's watching this who's struggling right now, and understand that you are not forgotten, and a shout out to anyone who's trying to do the work and doesn't really care about getting the recognition. It took so many people to get me to where I'm at today, and it's gonna take a whole bunch of me to be able to create real change.
Absolutely.
So thank you.
No, thank you. And I don't want anybody to forget what you just said as well. We are worthy of a good life. So thank you so much, Levi. I want you to have a wonderful day. It's going to be a great weekend. Be safe.
Absolutely.
And make sure that you're watching what's going on. Okay.
And wash your hands. Okay. Bye, y'all.
All right, everybody. How is everyone doing? How are you liking the show? Are you missing anything? Because if you aren't, we have a lot more coming up.
Can I just jump in here, Monique? Because I didn't get a chance to really give my feedback on Miss Michati. No. It's too bad. Michati. Because I have to talk about when they was somewhere up in the East Bay at that park doing all them dances, and those people was walking, and you got these very queer people with the face shield. They was giving me my whole life.
They were giving me everything.
Right? I didn't ever get to say anything about that. And since we got a little time, I thought I would just throw that in here and shout out to Michati. And I hope we're not screwing your name up that bad. Please let us know.
Right.
No, don't hate us for it. But I love that performance, and I love that y'all was out there giving the people all of that. All of it.
Right.
I love us.
I love us too. I wish I was in the park. I would have loved to photobomb.
Right?
I'm just saying, I'm throwing that out there.
I wish I had just been hiking on one of my little hikes, and I would have been like, oh my goodness. Now, the young person with the nose ring, I've met them before. I can't remember their name. I don't know if that's Michati, but I've seen them probably at a community event, so I recognize their face. The one with the what did they term their body parts? Their girl cock. Was it the girl? Oh, don't say that. All right.
I think we can say it. I think we can. Okay. So, okay. There we go.
So I don't know. What's been your favorite part of our time here together, Monique? What have you enjoyed most? This is being your first trans march.
You know what? I'm enjoying everything. I'm enjoying every facet. I love how everything is coming together. We've been working behind the scenes trying to make sure everything come together and it's cohesive. So it's lovely to have everything do so, and having everybody in the back. I love everybody. Thank you. I just want to thank everybody on the team for all the hard work that you're doing. And sometimes it goes unnoticed, but my overall experience, I love it. I hope I'm back next year.
Oh, you'll be back. Guaranteed.
Hope we're back next year.
You'll be back next year. Hopefully we get to go to the park so you get to get that experience. And really
Right.
stage. That's all right. You got you just. Why don't y'all let us know if you want Monique back next year? Put it in the comments if you think Monique needs to come back and MC Trans March next year.
Yes, please.
I say I can't put it in the comments, but I say yes. Got my vote. You got my
thank you.
Next
Thank
year.
you.
Yeah, it's been a good day. We've had some great. Yes, Blue Blurpopotamus. Blurpopotamus said yes. Erduce said 2020 said yes.
All of this love. Thank you.
Strong Black, I'm not coming if Monique ain't back. So there it is. We have it. And again, no billionaires, bring Monique back.
Yay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Big yeses, big yeses. Girl, and that smile, don't y'all forget her smile now. She's kept me happy all afternoon because I've been on here since 1 o'clock. My eyes is burning, my butt hurt. But Monique, look at that, put that smile on my butt. I can go a little longer. I can go a little longer.
Stop.
Let's shout out our lovely ASL people. And I just hope I'm not, because I talk fast sometimes. I've had to learn. I remember the first time I was invited to my very first time.
Yeah.
I was talking like this because I was nervous. And they were like, hey, you got to let the ASL people get let the people know. And I had to slow it down.
Yeah.
So I've gotten I feel a little bit more calm in it. Monique certainly better come back. Oh, you both are charming. Why, thank you. Intro, charming as fuck. Oh, okay. You know.
Okay.
I can see them little letters. Charming as fuck. And good vibes again from Erdoshi Nia.
Well, that's sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the tips too, because you know what, I need them.
Yeah.
I need them. Thank you. I hope I'm not speaking too fast
You're
for the ASL interpreters either.
We can't forget our other MC. I believe Tanya had some technical difficulties and that's why she dropped off. That's why you haven't seen her. But we want to shout out Tanya again. She was a first-time MC, works program coordinator over at Ella para Trans Latinas. And so we want to make sure we acknowledge the hard work that she did. But most importantly, since we got this time, we never get to say anything. You know, all that behind the scenes work. Y'all don't know what's going on behind the scenes. It's a lot right now.
A lot.
Right. So who you want to shout out that's been back there working real hard, Monique? Who you want to shout out?
You know what? I can't forget my girl, Nikki. I can't. She is doing her thing. Girl, thank you. Where is she? Is she gonna join us?
She gonna be scared. She gonna be like, no, I'm not ready. Bro, Nikki, and say hey.
I hope she joins us. There she goes.
There she is.
There she goes. She is the bomb. I'm telling you, everybody. She is working extremely hard and she is coming through for your girl. I'm telling you.
She's giving us our cues, telling us what to say, making sure we get our cameras on, turning them off if we didn't got sidetracked.
Thank you so much for the acknowledgement. You know, it's not just me back here, but also Gwen. Oh my God, Gwen is amazing, you know, and we have Rexy who is also following up. This is a collaboration of folks whose talents are pretty amazing, you know, like in terms of like, you know, following up on speakers and making sure that, you know, and feeding you all the right information, you know, so that's so important. And my God, I mean, I think everybody is so mesmerized with the three of you. I mean, like so mesmerized. They were all like commenting on the feed and everything, and I get all these texts. So keep up the good work, and definitely we'll have Monique come back next year. You know, I think Sean is reaching his 5-year term limit. You know, so.
I think you might want to pull an Xavier. Xavier,
oh my God, yes.
I love that dialogue.
That way I can schmooze at the march and just.
That was amazing. That was amazing. And you know, they really wanted to be here and support the event, Flux and all those organizations. You know, so we definitely had to, hey, come on board. And you know, we'll stop everything for you. So you know. and I'm glad that he showed up. So, you know.
Right
Cool.
on.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go on and have a good time there. We still have a few more entertainment, you know.
Thank
So,
you.
you know, and there, Sean is everything. Yes. All
Yes.
right. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go now and continue your thing. And thank you very much for the shout out.
Thank
Right
you,
on.
Nikki. Thank you.
Wait, before we move on to Breanna, we're going to acknowledge you, even though I know you're not going to come on the screen. But I'm going to tell you, y'all know Gwen Park. Gwen Park does everything for our community every time. So y'all need to blow these comments up. All this technical stuff, I don't know nothing. I can barely turn the Zoom on and write in the chat. So if Gwen was not in the background really handling all of this, everything, putting it together, this would, I don't know what we would do. And then we also, like Nikki mentioned, Rexy coordinated all these performers. And, you know, when I first started doing Transmarch, I was like, But I can say over the years, we get quality, we get better and better and better every year. Because if you have to be up here doing this, I got to at least be excited about who's performing. I got to get my party on too. Especially.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's been doing her thing.
Yes.
Yes.
You'll know the importance of that next year, Monique, because when you're out there on that stage and you got to be there all that time and you don't get to go play in the park, everybody turned up kicking it, but you working, you want to make sure you got your show going, right? So you can get down with it.
And you know what? I'm so happy that we have a wonderful lineup. We shouted out Rex, so we can't forget about Eden and Ann.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Come on. Yes.
Eden and Anand. My brother Anand back there running the chat, making sure everybody, he's moderating the chat back there. There's Anand, show your t-shirt so they can see the t-shirts that they can get. Oh, darn it. Okay. Not that one, but you'll get one like it.
That's last year's shirt, but you too can be sporting Transmarch colors.
That's right. You better come on and advertise. And
okay, I'm not gonna put a shirt on. Then let's move on to our final performer. So let me tell you what we have left. Don't leave us. You do not want to leave.
Please don't.
We have an amazing performer coming up. That'll be the final one, and then we're gonna go into, I believe, the last thing will be the documentary, which I'm looking forward to. Oh, and Akira. That's right. Okay. So we have Breanna, then we're gonna have Akira Jackson.
Yep.
All right. So let's go on and do the intro for Breanna Sinclair, who actually needs no introduction if you've been paying attention. She's been everywhere and done everything. That is my sister. Breanna Sinclair is a graduate from Cal Arts and San Francisco Conservatory of Music. She's the first trans person in the opera program. On the stage, she has performed in many operatic works: Carmen, Samson and Delilah, the Ruffles Requiem, to name a few. She has sung with the SF Washington, D.C. and Los Angeles Gay Men's Chorus as their guest artist. Recently, she performed for the Americans for the Arts Annual Convention alongside our House Speaker, Nancy Pelosi. She sang, now this one was fire. She sang the national anthem for the SF Giants and the Oakland A's.
Okay, come through.
On a national sporting event, a Black trans woman, you better give it up for her. All right. And the San Francisco Deltas as the first trans singer to perform at the national sporting event. Breanna was named Out Magazine LGBT Hero of the Year 2015. And Monique, what else has she done?
And she has traveled across the States and Canada. Her debut at the Walt Disney Concert Hall on July 2017 was a huge milestone in her operatic career. She performed at the Lincoln Theater, Norris Theater, and many celebrated halls. December 31st, 2018, she made her debut with the San Francisco Symphony as the first trans singer to perform with the orchestra. She is our last performer for the night, so let's welcome Breanna Sinclair.
All right.
This evening, I will be singing Summertime
from the opera Porgy and Bess by George Gershwin. I hope you enjoy.
There we go. Can you hear me? I think you can. That was beautiful. Breanna is so beautiful. Her voice, angelic. We don't have that type of music, especially in our community, or we don't ever hear it, and it's not publicized. So I'm so thankful that she's actually been in wonderful places where she's noted and she's known. And she's opening doors for many other girls and young men and those who don't identify.
Yeah, she's our own Kathleen Battle.
You better come through.
My mother loved Kathleen Battle. She's a African-American opera or classical singer like Breanna. Yeah.
I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. So what we got next?
So let's get some love for our amazing performers in the comments. What's going on? Are we doing good in the comments? Let's see. I'm seeing some Bravo, some Bella. I don't want to pronounce any of these things wrong. All right. Well, I'm seeing some good things going on in the comments. We have a message brought to you by a member of the Transgender Advisory Committee, the executive director of Taja's Coalition, Akira Jackson. Y'all remember Taja's Coalition, don't you? It's one of the organizations we're raising funds for, and now would be an excellent time to toss some coins their way. Moderators, please share a link so folks know where to do it. And Akira is bringing a message from the Office of the Transgender Initiative Transgender Advisory Committee, also known as TAC, which she's also a part of. Listen to her powerful words.
Hi, my name is Akira Jackson. I am the Executive Director of the Transgender Advocates for Justice and Accountability, TAJA's Coalition. And TAJA's Coalition is in solidarity with the Transgender Advisory Committee. And here is our statement. We can't live without change. We are the trans, GMB, GNC part of the LGBTQ plus community. The Transgender Advisory Committee came together in 2018 to advocate and to develop systems and programs to better serve the lives of the most marginalized community. No one knows what's best for us than ourselves. It's been a painful and heavy 4 months since the COVID-19 pandemic has impacted our lives. Even before March 2020, our community has been homeless, unemployed, has limited access to essential services, and have not been afforded the privilege to dream bigger than their circumstances. For some, this level of stress is foreign, or they seldom experience having to live their lives under so much pressure. For others, this is what we wake up to every day. The lucky ones normalize this feeling of oppression just to get through, while some of us succumb to the forces of the beast. And to this we say, no more. No more to white supremacy. No more to transphobia. No more to racial inequality. No more to social inequality. No more to economic inequality. No more to police brutality. Ironically, this pandemic has left us with no other option but to stop and pay attention. To stop and notice the brutality that happens when people are silent to the injustices, the long-standing injustices that has persisted for generations. We are the parents, the siblings, the aunties, uncles, cousins, friends of Black and brown folk that are being murdered in the streets. We are also the trans daughters and trans sons that are being murdered in a disparaging manner. On May 27, 2020, Tony McDade, a Black trans man, was murdered by police in Tallahassee, Florida. On June 8, 2020, Dominique Remy Fales, a 27-year-old Black trans woman, was found dead in a suitcase that had been thrown in a river in Philadelphia. On June 9, 2020, Rhea Milton, a 25-year-old Black trans woman, was killed in Liberty Township, Ohio. And to this we say, no more. Stop killing us. We will not allow these tragic murders to go without notice and accountability. We are here, we are trans and queer, and we will not allow anyone to kill us without consequence. Hashtag Black Trans Lives Matter. Hashtag trans rights are human rights.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you for those words, Akira Jackson. That was powerful. Really captured. I mean, it just captures the psychosocial context of trans lives. I mean, that's what it is, and that's what we're here about. That's what we're always talking about. What stood out for me is she said, "No more, no more." We gotta stay vigilant. We can't let this moment, this inflection point, if you will, in history, as we open up saying, like, we're also witnessing the beginning of this revolution, and how do we get our Black trans voices included in that. That's what came up for me in listening to that, and then how important that is. Yeah, very powerful.
What stood out to me is that it's kind of scary that people are normalizing trauma and expecting us to normalize it as well. And so that's dangerous. That's a dangerous mentality, because if you can't acknowledge someone else's trauma, then you can't expect anybody else to acknowledge yours. And hurt people hurt people. So I'm so thankful for the work that she's doing. I'm so thankful for her statement. I'm so thankful for platforms that gives us an opportunity for us to speak, because oftentimes we're not heard, and sometimes a lot of times we're dismissed. And you know, with the what do they say, the nappy-headed redheaded stepchild, and no longer.
Right. When she said, "We're your cousins, brothers, sisters, uncles, friends," we're all of those things, and we have to see that thing. I know I'm impacted by that when I see it. It's like, I can't even read it anymore. Just to keep it real, I can read the byline, and it'll take a while to catch up because it's traumatizing. But that part doesn't really kind of compete with someone having to get up and learn to live in abject poverty, learn to live with no access, nobody thinking, no one caring about you like you, and that can't be no more. And that's why we're here. That's why we're out talking about that today. That's why people that have been on this program today are doing the types of work, doing the type of art that they're doing, because art is revolutionary, right? So people are doing that type of art and lifting those, but we are in a time where our voices are getting out there, and it still needs to be more. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We're on TV with more images that aren't just like psychopath or deranged people. We're seeing a different side of trans as well. But we always have, even those of us that have that we can't leave. We have to keep reaching back to pull up our siblings that are feeling like they are without those types of opportunities.
Absolutely. I completely agree.
Yeah.
And we're doing the work.
We're doing it.
And I want my roses now.
That's right. Akira Jackson, if you on here, you getting some roses right now, sis. And if you're not on here, you know I'm gonna holler at you later and let you know how much I enjoyed your words. And thank you for blessing this trans march. This has been the blackest black trans march I have ever been a part of, and I think we need to keep it up. We need to keep it up to make sure, because this is, I mean, it's real. Of course, it's very timely, but I think this can't just be this time. We have to make sure that we're really diversifying that representation. And sometimes when you're talking about equity, right? So to get equity, we may need to have more of us on the program than less, or just have one forward. So we'll make sure that happens, because we know you coming back. We know
I'm coming back.
And we're gonna holler at Xavier, maybe Corey, and
Omega.
Yeah,
some of the ladies. I got to bring my girls too.
Yeah, we're gonna do all of that.
And you know what? I'm sorry to cut you off, but I must say I asked for it and I received it. Thank you, everybody, for the roses. I see them. Thank you so much. It's very much so appreciated.
Awesome. Well, that was I'm gonna thank the sponsors. Let's go through these sponsors. Yeah, don't leave because you do not want to miss Nico's documentary.
Yes.
Telling you. So we just gonna go. We got to thank our sponsors, all of them. We're gonna thank all of them.
Absolutely.
So how about you want to? I'll do platinum. You do gold and bronze. You want to do it like that?
Okay. All right.
So our platinum sponsors are Flux, Horizons Foundation, Open House, St. Francis Memorial Hospital, San Francisco AIDS Foundation, San Francisco Health Plan, SFLGBT Center, San Francisco Transgender Empowerment Advocacy Mentorship Program, SF Team, Trans Thrive.
Perfect. And our gold sponsors are Fresh Meat Productions, Gender Health SF, Good Vibrations, SF Trans Pilot Study, and Transform SF. And then we have our bronze, Ella Para Trans Latinas, Flying Over Walls, SF Bay Area chapter of Black and Pink Jolene's Bar, Office of Transgender Initiatives, SF Pride, Taja Coalition, and the Transgender District.
Thank you to all.
Thank you, all of our sponsors, everybody. I think we want to invite Nikki back.
Well, I first want to remind people, well, Nikki can join, but I'm going to remind people also, do not forget the official after party of Trans March.
Yes.
Busting Out is still busting out on a virtual platform. So we want you to know that it's a fundraiser for TGI Justice Project. And this year, they're going to have virtual as well as with screenings of 2 amazing films by 2 phenomenal Black trans filmmakers, Aya Simone and Tourmaline. After the screenings, there will be a Q&A with Aya Simone and Brie Rivera, and it will be hosted by none other than Miss Janet Mock. So this event is Saturday, tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific time. See the comments for a link for that.
And we also know that we can't have a march this year for the safety and health of our community this year. So as a way to remember, we have our march and learn more about the Trans March history. We present to you this mini documentary created by Nico Storment, one of this year's organizers. You might also recognize the narrator. It's Pearl Teese. Hey. But before we show the doc, we want to talk to Nikki.
Yes. Thank you very much. First of all, folks out there, please give it up for our MCs. They have been fabulous. They have been amazing. They carried on. I mean, like that's 5 hours of hosting, and it's all coming from the heart. Thank you. I would just also want to mention, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. It's not just us in the background here, but there's a group of folks who are the planning committee for this year's Trans March. And I'm just going to go through the names and thank them because they have been very instrumental in providing input, providing feedback, and also providing the support and the energy. So I'm going to start off with, of course, the fabulous Akira Jackson, Angeli Remy, Bianca Stevens, Cal Terman, Claire Farley, Eden Will, Janelle Lester, Ephraim Getchum, I hope I got that right, Jenna Rapwes, Joaquin Meza, Jojo T, Gwen Park, Jess Shannon, Laura, she wants me to get these all correct, or L'Oreal, Earl, oh my God, Maseo Person, Melanie Ampon, Naomi Wright, Miss Billy Cooper, Suzanne Ford, Spring Collins, Sylvia Vargas, Tanya Jimenez, the one and only Rexy, Tony Bradford, and Nico Storment. And if I miss anyone, please apologies. I'm sorry. And also want to thank Lyric and Open House for really putting a good intergenerational brunch earlier. So yeah, and then we have this big party for TGIJP tomorrow. Busting out. It's the official. We only sanction one official after party, and that's busting out all the time. So yeah. So thank you. Yeah. Yep. All right.
We're gonna show it on screen real quick. There it is. Oops. All right. That will be the official after party. So, Monique, our
Yeah.
time has really come to an end today. I've enjoyed you so much. I can't wait to meet you post-pandemic. I'm sure
Right.
I will see you in the future. I have no doubt about it. But yeah, what do you want to say? What's going on? How you
I definitely want to say that I want to make sure that we remember to support Black trans people and give them their roses and scream their names while they are still alive. And Sean, what do you want to say?
I want to say Black trans lives matter. I want to say get yourself out and vote, register, order you a mail-in ballot, do whatever you do, because we cannot live. We can't breathe another 4 years with what's going on in this world. I am very concerned about that. So please, that's what I want to leave people with. You didn't hear that. And get involved. Support these Black-led trans organizations. Support them. You know, get out there and get out.
Support each other. As a community, we have to support each other. This cancel culture that has been created needs to be canceled. And we need to be able to show solidarity so that we can receive exactly what we ask for. That's all I would like to add to that.
And we've all experienced some type of trauma being Black people off top. And then if you're trans too, then you've had some sort of trauma. So we got to be gentle with each other. We know we don't mess up. We got to call each other in from time to time, but don't call each other out. That is counterproductive. Call each other in with love. Always come from a place of love, because love is the only thing that's going to get us through. That's what it's going to be about. Love of community.
Ashe.
Yes, love is the answer. So let's give our final closeout on our script here, Monique.
Okay.
All right. So you want me to read your part? Because you ready. You already started. I don't have no cocktail yet.
Okay. Well, I started too early. So it's up to you.
Much love to our trans relatives and allies. It's been an honor to MC for this historic occasion.
And you know what? It has been an honor. I want to make sure that everybody makes sure to take care of themselves, wear a mask, wash your hands, and stay inside. And so, Sean, we're both health professionals. Do you want to expand on this?
I just want to say, wear your mask, stay away from people, stay inside, do what I'm doing, because I ain't getting no Rona. Rona going to come up in here. And I got a mask waiting for ass up in here too. So just take care of yourselves. We need you. And I want to see you all next year at Trans March. I want us all to be able to gather in the park like the family we are. So with that, I'm signing off. And just stick around because we're going to play the documentary.
Yes.
Thank you all for joining us today.
And my glass is up for everybody. Thank you so much for having me. It was a tremendous honor. And I love you all. Thank you.
All right.
Every Friday for the past 17 years, before San Francisco's annual Pride event, transgender people from all over the globe gather in Dolores Park to bring home the message that we deserve safety, love, and empowerment. However, the existence of Trans March is but a signifier of hope in an otherwise dark history. Hundreds of years before companies would adopt rainbow merchandise every June to entice their liberal consumers, the United States threw queer people to the shadows. From the inception of the United States, transgender people have been overpoliced, and our stories have been misrepresented or erased entirely. Despite this, our existence has not wavered. Some of America's greatest heroes are absent in our classrooms and historical texts.
Darling, I want my gay rights now. I think it's about time the gay brothers and sisters got their rights, and especially the women.
So many names have been lost in the systemic erasure of our community, but our history is still unfolding. There is a phenomenon of misremembering that happens in these social movements, as if what is happening right now is inherently different from what has brought us liberation in the past. This is not an accident.
Perhaps the most famous instance we can reference happened 50 years ago. Being queer was regarded as an underground culture for night dwellers, a place for the morally bankrupt sexual deviant. The United States had seen the beginnings of a sexual liberation movement in the 20s. This was squandered by the Great Depression and war as cultural ties began to reward adhering to the nuclear family, a white suburban household with 2.5 kids and a white picket fence. Under the guise of good American values, anything that didn't fit this conformity was directly seen as a communist threat. This gave way to the American sentiment that queerness was a mental disorder or a spiritual malady. However, within these cultures, a very different narrative was told. There were drag shows, dance parties, poetry, and art. Many communities took care of children who had been kicked out of their homes for being queer. It was clear this was a place of cultural renaissance and radical love, rather than heretical rampage.
For you, Miss Marshall, you
can lock yourself in a closet in a fine meat stove, but it really doesn't matter if you ain't got soap.
Come to the 1950s and 60s, the power was supposed to be with the people, and many were tired of the conformist attitudes.
I went out and tried to get a job as a woman. Yes, this doesn't work. You get a job, you work for a day or two, a week, a month, or whatever it boils down. Somebody comes along that recognizes you.
Queer individuals were no different. They had become fed up with the harsh police regulations on gender expression, along with the dangers of living in a transphobic and homophobic society. People were tired, and eventually there would be uprisings that erupted throughout the country in favor of change, namely the Donut Riots of LA, the Compton Cafeteria Riots of San Francisco, and the Stonewall Riots in New York City. These uprisings were often violent protests against police, led by trans women of color. Queer liberation found a new home in the eyes of legislation and media. Progress was being made. Activists like Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera started organizations like Gay Liberation Front and STAR, Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries. Both were the dream of a future where queer people could safely live their lives. Unfortunately, this isn't what happened. As the gay liberation movement picked up steam, it began to exclude the very people who had given it life. White cis gay men became the new face of gay liberation, and transgender women of color again were cast to the shadows. Cis gay men took the opportunity to get a leg up, and the mistreatment of transgender people continued. Not much changed for those who had given birth to this beautiful movement.
That was nothing. I've been trying to get up here all day for your gay brothers and your gay sisters in jail. They're writing me every motherfucking week.
The queer narrative became a split one. One side of our community was fighting in legislation, media, representation, and public opinion. Another side of our community was being murdered with no justice and no seat at the table. While there are many more details in our transgender history, the story of Trans March begins with a 17-year-old girl named Gwen Araujo. Gwen Amber Rose Araujo was an American Latina teenager whose life was cut short by 4 men when they discovered that she was transgender. To lessen their charges, the defendants used the trans panic defense, legitimizing transphobia in the courtroom. Unfortunately, this story was all too common. On the heels of Pride, the community of San Francisco decided we would not stand for another LGB event. We deserve to be recognized, empowered, and safe. An email thread went around to many local activists asking for organizing traction. There would be a gathering at Dolores Park at 2 p.m. in 2004. Over 2,000 people would attend. By the following year, that number doubled.
My name is Cecilia Chung. I'm a community advocate. The first year of Trans March, the way it got started was really a group of us getting together to plan the trans altar in the Civic Center. And at the time, we heard about a mysterious flyer that was circling around the community, telling people to show up on Friday at Dolores Park, but nobody would step up and take ownership of it. And because of that, we decided that we need to be a little bit more organized because we don't want that to turn into something that could be unsafe potentially.
My name is Luis Gutierrez Ma. So I was
very insignificantly involved in the very first Trans March. It started for many different reasons. It was around the same time that the mistrial occurred in Gwen Araujo's murder case, and some people had started circulating an anonymous email trying to get a trans march to happen in San Francisco, and those two events sort of coincided with each other. And I attended the first event in 2004, and it was really powerful. It was really beautiful, just seeing the way that community came together, and there was definitely a lot of people carrying her in our hearts, and really thinking about how, as a community, can we respond to the intense amounts of transphobic hate violence that particularly transgender women of color face, not only in San Francisco, but really throughout the U.S. and the world.
Hi, I'm Janelle Lester. My pronouns are she, her, hers, and I am Program Associate for the Transgender District. Going to San Francisco Pride, I feel like I would experience a lot of transphobia. Lots of cis straight people would be at those events, and being there, they would call you names and all of those things. And Pride being something that is supposed to be a safe space for us, I stopped going. And so Trans March, once I found out about Trans March, it was like, oh, I'm gonna go to this and skip Pride.
Though we have come so far in gaining our liberation, it has not been enough, and there are many issues our community still struggles to address.
I would not be in spaces that I don't feel welcomed in. And personally, I don't feel like Pride is welcoming in that way.
What's up? My name's Yanni. I identify as non-binary. I have they, them pronouns. 28, I'm a Taurus, triple Taurus. I'm from Oakland, California. I think that the community needs to remember the history of this country and what Black people have been through outside of being queer or being trans. I think that a lot of people in the queer community forget that because they're marginalized as well, and they want to equate the two, and they're not equal. It's not the same. So I think ways in which the community can help us is listening to us, listening to our stories, wanting to actually hear what we have to say and not be so quick to respond, but have an ear because they want to learn. They want to elevate our experiences, elevate what it is that we've gone through, and help us move to the next level. Use your privilege to push our Black community that's here, because we're not just dealing with being queer. We're dealing with being Black, and racism is a form of trauma that we have to deal with every day, So I think that to our other community members, love on us, stop being so scared or afraid of us. Like we want to just love and be and exist in this world just the same way that you do.
I became involved with the Trans March in 2009, mostly because I really loved the event and I was a little unsatisfied with sort of the diversity of the attendees at the event. And so I joined in order to increase the participation by transgender people of color and trans women. There were a lot of challenges that happened when the Trans March decided to try to work to increase the diversity of the event itself. First, I think, was getting other people on the steering committee to see how the steering committee itself can directly impact who attends, and the way that outreach is conducted directly impacts who attends, things like who is invited to be on the stage. All of that really affects who feels comfortable attending the event. And there were also, I think, some bridges burned within communities that had to be repaired, and definitely a lot of community mobilization had to occur in order to help people feel safe and help people feel like it was their event again, and that the Trans March really was an inclusive space for trans people of color, for trans women, and really for everyone in the trans community and our allies.
There are many reasons why I think people should support Trans March. I think the most important one is because we have been holding the Transgender Day of Remembrance for years, remembering our dead, but we really don't have a space to celebrate the living.
Well, the Trans March for me is a coming together of our communities, the transgender community, all the different segments. It's a movement. I think that we try to be visible out there. It's a very important gathering because we unite as as one.
Transmarch has definitely been very supportive of my career. And so last year, me and Nicole Spring Collins were able to get on stage and talk about Transcend. I had been coming to Transmarch for so long and they have always asked me to get on stage and I was like, no. But last year was the opportunity for me to get up there and like really take charge and speak about Transcend and Flux.
I was newly starting to identify as trans. And also just being there and seeing all these other people living for the same purpose and just loving on themselves was pretty magical and powerful to me. I'm like the most happiest I've ever been in my life, and I think that being black and being trans has a lot to do with all of it.
The most powerful thing we can do as transgender people is continue living our lives joyously.
Last year at the Queen Culture retreat, when we went to Hawaii, there was 10 black trans women, and this was the first time that any of us had been on a vacation. And one of the days we were there for like 6 days. It was a sponsored trip. All we had to pay was $75. And there was one of these days where the girls was just tired, and my boss Aria Saeed came and was like, y'all need to get up, we need to go to the beach. And we were like, to the beach? Like, girl, you want us to put on bathing suits to go to the beach? None of us had done that, but we did it. And we went to the beach, and all of us were like playing in the water and running on the sand and talking to all the other people. And it was something that none of us had did or had done where we lived, like back home. And so after then, it was like really great being there and seeing all of us. Cultivating Joy was the name of the retreat. And it was really joyous.
I love how ambiguous I am. And that's not even just a physical thing. It can be sometimes. I do get misgendered a lot. I get she, her, ma'am, him, sir. Oh, I get everything, you know. And then some people will randomly say they because they don't know what my gender is, which I love because I'm like, okay, thank you for at least acknowledging that you weren't sure and you went with a neutral pronoun, which, you know, I feel seen in those moments, you know. But just inside of me, internally, I feel so ambiguous, just my energy, my entity, like who I am. I just feel I'm everything. And for me, that is everything.
Our mere existence is proof of a better future to come, and to remember that our greatest strength is a diversity of experience when we work towards a common future goal.
We realize it's not just about here, San Francisco is organizing another transgender event, but we're really showing the world out there that anything is possible, that in San Francisco, there is a community that's there to celebrate everything that we have achieved and also continue to voice everything that we need to voice.
We, no less than those we study, are actors in history, making choices that affect the lives of others. Valerie J. Matsumoto.